Hey guys, Mercy the Mad here, and today we're doing some sciencing with the Malus Darkblade. So this is not going to be like a sort of immersive thematic playthrough where I'm playing my kind of ultimate Dark Elf campaign or anything. We're just going to be, I might play a bit, but I'm also just going to be kind of like experimenting with things like reloading, checking out different stuff, just trying to figure out like a good start for Malus, I guess, and just explore different possibilities. Yeah. So anyway, so don't expect continuity, I guess, is the thing. This isn't really meant to be a proper stream. If you're interested in if you're interested in exploring the game mechanics and figuring out how stuff works and fuck off, Malus, you're scary. Yeah, exactly. Then that's what this is going to be about. So yeah, if you like just like good gameplay and everything, like then this is probably not going to be that good. So yeah, I just want to do that little intro. Hey, Devon, how you going, buddy? Good morning. And yeah, apologies. I just realized that I was cooking my lunch and it was ready now, so I'm going to try to eat that off camera and try not to make weird slurping noises. So I've been some of you guys might have seen my old two-turn Malus video where you could, like, in Warhammer 2 you used to be able to confederate Malekith, with Malus in like 2 turns. I'm pretty sure that's impossible now, but I still kind of like that theory of kind of you exploiting the Malus mechanics to try to force an early confederation with Malekith. I haven't figured out a way to do it yet, but it's kind of like one of my like holy grails, because I really love Malekith's start position. I really love Malekith, actually. I just love playing as Malekith, but he's not really a hi-fi kind of, like, he's kind of got his own thing going on. He's a bit like the Thorgrim of the Dark Elves, He's cool. Like, he's good Dark Elf Lord, but he doesn't have anything special, whereas all the other Lords have their, like, crazy special things, So the reason why I love the 2-turn Malekith in Warhammer 2 is because you can play Malus and have all his really cool, crazy mechanics, but then immediately Malus, and then can immediately confederate Malekith and get the character in the start position. So I love, so that's one of my goals. I'd love to be able to play as Malus, but start off in Malekith's start position and have Malekith as well. So yeah, that's one goal. I guess my classic Dark Elf campaign is just immediately migrate to Ulthuan, kill all the Dark Elves, and turn Ulthuan into a Dark Elf haven. So that's something else I'm pretty interested in as well. Might do a bit of that. Dark Elves are Chaos Dwarves are the new Dark Elves. No, I don't agree, NEG. I know I kind of get why you say that, and it's kind of funny, but with the slaves and everything. But no, I think they're very different. Like, Dark Elves Chaos Dwarves are very like static kind of, you can play them however you want, I guess, but they're sort of designed to be more towards a static kind of thing where you kind of build up everything and you build up all your industry, and it's like kind of internal, like you go out and kill slaves and everything, but you're building up your stuff, I guess. Whereas Dark Elves are sort of like, I don't know, it just seems like a different flavor to me, Dark Elves just seem like way more aggressive, playstyle wise. So anyway, basically it's turn 1, right? Malus starts way over here on this expedition into the Chaos Lands, but his homeland, his actual capital, is back over here in Hargreave, right? So I don't really like this area. Like, I think maybe you're meant to like kind of go on an expedition with Malus or whatever. I don't really like that. I kind of like to just take Malus back over here and start from the normal. So I like to start from Nagarond with the Dark Elves. But yeah, that's not really, I don't know if there's really a reason for that. I feel it's kind of safer, I guess, and it feels like stronger to build up from there, maybe, or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a logical thing or if I just instinctually like it. But anyway, so yeah, you attack this, and then if you occupy this now, if I do loot and occupy, then I'll immediately get a dilemma, which will offer me a chance to sell my homeland for 20,000 gold. Or I can keep my homeland and keep this settlement as well. But we're not going to do either of those, right? So I'm just going to sack it, and we don't get the dilemma, right? So we can just wait till next turn, do the dilemma next turn if we want. So yeah, so I'll chill over, come over here and get ready to sack this next turn. Now, what in the Warhammer 2 turn Malekith, you used to sell the region, and then like use the money to pop off this right of the War Master, which gives you a huge powerful army. But I kind of was playing around with it earlier today. I was figuring out you can just kind of you can just save up the money. Like you don't actually need to do the right to get the war. Like you can do the right of the War Master without actually selling the region by just saving your money. So that's another option. Also, you got a list like diplomacy that you can do. Hey, very Bethel. Wow, such an early stream. What a treat. Yeah, well, I was trying to like look through, thinking about what, some little stuff I could make a video about with the new content. I just thought, I really just need to play it, and just see what's there. But I thought, maybe you guys would be interested in playing along, or actually even more importantly, maybe you guys already found out some interesting stuff and you can tell me about it, and then it'll be like faster than me just trying to play every combination of everything to try to find stuff, So yeah, I don't know. Like there might be a different configuration of this diplomacy that you want to do optimally if there is a specific thing you're trying to work out. I haven't got that far yet. But I guess in general, I want to ally with Helaron because she's going to be like my next target to confederate after I confederate Malekith, assuming we can even confederate Malekith. Yeah, I think this is going to take a fair bit of sciencing to figure out what I actually prefer to do in this situation, but yeah. So Grond, currently Malekith's at war with no one, I think. Oh, he's at war with Clan Septic, right? But I kind of want him to get beat up a little bit, but not necessarily get wiped out, so that's going to make him in the best position for me to confederate him. Plus, I need to get his relations up to like 150. So normally the easiest way to get relations up to 150 is to just conquer stuff and then gift it to him. So yeah, I don't know. That could be the way to go. But anyway, Grond he's likely to go to war with Grond anyway. But I figure if we put him at war with Grond, if he conquers Chill Road, then he's going to be more vulnerable to Valkyria and Amung, and they're probably the biggest threat. So if we can get him into a war with them, then that would be ideal. As long as he doesn't get wiped out, obviously. So yeah, so we're currently in a military alliance with him, right? So we can just declare war on whoever we want, and he just has to join. Hey, Akim, hey, Jan. Hey there. Chaos Dwarves play really tall, whereas Dark Elves play super wide with a focus on ports. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it really, but I feel like it's distinctly different. My cruelty knows no limits. I would like to check out the economy stuff, although kind of what I'm focusing on at the moment, right, is just the opening moves. But I would like to actually get past the opening moves and do a bit of check out the economy stuff. I think I already kind of have my head around what's going on with the economy, but
cruel sorceress.
we could make a non-aggression pact with these guys for a bit of money.
Fell sorcery. Your fate looms.
Yeah, may as well, I guess. Or we could even trade with them as well. They're probably not going to live that long, so we may as well just go for the straight money. Current car, we could go for a non-aggression with them, but I think it's probably going to be better to sell a war to Alithanar. He hates our guts, but he's got lots of money, so we could sell a war we could sell the war for them against him, but then we're going to probably end up going to war with him, so they'll probably get wiped out, so we can just get a free 700 gold off them. Yeah, that's about it for first turn diplomacy. Oh yeah, we could declare war on these guys through Harganeth, and we could declare war on like Valkyria through we could have, before we declared war on Grond, we could have declared war on Valkyria and so on. But if you declare war through join war, through this join war, you don't drag Malekith in. You've got to have vision on him before you can drag him in. So yeah. That's why we aren't doing that. I don't know. I feel like there's like a bunch of different options that I want to explore. I'm really not sure what the best way to go is, but like, so you know, okay, so with the Black Ark, you can just like not build anything in the Black Ark, just save money faster to get your so we can save up for this 12 grand that we need for this. Well, we need 12 grand plus we need another like I don't know, like 1,500 gold to drink the elixir twice. So yeah, you could completely save your money, but I feel like it's at least, I don't know, at this time I'm point, this gives us Black Ark growth, right? It's only 500 gold. This gives us more Black Ark growth. Sorry, it doesn't give us more Black Ark, it gives us more upkeep production. We don't really need that yet. And we could also go for this, gives us more, this is only 500 as well, it gives us extra post-battle loot and stuff, extra slaves per turn. Would be kind of worth it. And then over here as well, I was thinking, oh, it's not really an issue right now, but the next turn we're gonna get rid of the Den of Outlaws because I can't really afford to recruit Shades right now anyway. And if we get rid of that, we've got two options. We can either build the slave pens, which will unlock the Black Ark. We'll try and unlock the Black Ark right, so we can get a second Black Ark. That's probably going to be like the most powerful thing one of the most powerful things you can do is just get a second Black Ark ASAP because Black Arks are super strong, right? But the other thing is we're going to be raising the Rite of the War Master Army, which is going to cost like 7,000 gold per turn just to upkeep it. So if we put this up, 60% reduced upkeep for all units in the region, you know, we could potentially almost afford the, you know, because it's going to be 7,000 and 3,500. It'd be much cheaper to upkeep that that Rite of the War Master Army. So there's kind of like the two options with that. Yeah, I'm not really sure which way I want to go. I haven't really explored either of those options, so I want to try one of those this time, and then maybe I'll go again. And actually, maybe I'll just save. I might just back up the save at the end of the turn, so that way if I want to go back and just try a different path, we can just rewind. Yeah, so I can just rewind here and go build the other building, whatever. Love the post-battle loot building on the Black Ark to accelerate early slaves. Yeah, it's nice, hey? And all of the ports give you slaves now too, which is cool. I made a beef masala. So good. I've been getting into making curries lately. Yeah, curry's the best type of food. Love it. It's already up to 8.6k. So, you know, it's not really going to take that long to get up to the 16k that we need. All right, so we can initiate with the Black Ark, save Malus's movement.
The torment wins to me.
So pull Nagron into a war against these Nurgle guys as well. Doesn't really make any difference, but
Death and carnage wait.
it's pretty good. 1,000 gold out of that.
Take everything.
I mean, there's lots of advantages to taking the settlement on turn one. Like, that's what you're obviously supposed to do. Like, that's what the campaign's designed around. The whole idea of this is figuring out a different way that is not the way that the campaign's designed around to potentially give you either a more interesting start or a, you know, different start or a more powerful start or, you know, whatever. But yeah, basically, like, yeah, this is not about like doing the normal Malus campaign the way you're normally meant to do it. Like, you know, like, yeah. It's not necessarily even about doing it optimally. It's just about, yeah, trying to figure out if you can leverage the start to either, yeah, get an early confederation with Malekith or get a early invasion army against Ulthuan. Yeah, I don't know if you were here at the start, but yeah, basically that's my personal mission. So it's not necessarily about like what's optimal. It's just looking for something different from the normal start, you know. So yeah, so capturing the settlement on turn 1 is like off the table. Like that's not what we're looking at. Yeah.
The weak are crushed. Lord of fear. What?
Because that's like what you do like every Malus campaign, you know. That's already been thoroughly tested. All right, so we can move right up next to the settlement.
Do not order
Now we'll be able to sack both next turn again.
Malevolent Lord. There is little left.
Give them more slaves. I don't know if I really need it. Could go for this, but I don't really need that either. I was thinking about the 75 unit experience, maybe just to like. I don't know if it really makes that much difference, but.
Losing my grip.
So I wonder if I got 3 melee units. I wonder what's doing. I mean, the archers are probably the ones doing the most damage.
Songs shall be written of us.
I don't know. I guess I could go red line on him. See if it actually makes a difference.
The void.
I don't know. I kind of want to go Night Lord for him eventually, because to do the Cold Ones thing, even though the Cold Ones probably aren't really that good. Do you not like getting in your army in Nagaron to sack the city, scabbing, massive boost? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. That's probably what we're gonna. That's one of the options I was talking about earlier. So yeah, so one of the options is actually both paths pretty much are the same. It's just either you basically the two options I'm looking at are either we build slave pens here. So turn 2 that pops up that unlocks this right on turn 2. We pop this, that gives a 5 turn cooldown. And then sets 7 turns in total before we can do Rite of the Warmaster. So then we do Rite of the Warmaster on turn 9. Or we just go for, we don't do that. And we just save for Rite of the Warmaster as early as we can. Oh yeah, true. But that's going to cost us, yeah, if we don't want to go for the Black Ark first. I don't know whether it's better to go for the Black Ark first. And then just do... and do the Rite of the Warmaster afterwards. The good thing about having the Black Ark here first as well is because when the Rite of the Warmaster army pops out, you can just stick it into the Black Ark straight away and have 60% upkeep reduction, which is kind of cool. Yeah, 300. So we need 800 slaves to be able to pop the Black Ark in 2 turns. Yeah, I'll try the Black Ark wave first. So yeah, the other way I was thinking about, like, so there's sort of 3 ways, I guess. The other way I was thinking about is popping the landmark here to get the 60% reduction in the settlement, and then you can just, like, you know, sit on the edge of the border and just go out and sack stuff and whatever, which could be pretty cool. Yeah, maybe we'll do that as well. Yeah, or the third option is that we just go full bankruptcy attrition and don't give a fuck. Like, just, you know, just don't worry about it. Just have this run like negatives and be zero income all the time, you know. We can always fall back on that anyway, so. So we've already done this turn, haven't we? Yeah. I normally build a slave building, unlock the right, then demolish it and get the mine. Yeah, that's what we would do, yeah. But yeah, it still means that we're gonna have to wait till like turn 9 before we can get the Rite of the Warmaster at the earliest. Which is, you know, which is fine. I have prevailed. Yeah, until we get the other army going and start sacking the and start killing the stuff around near Malekith, we probably won't have any slaves. That's the only problem. Yeah, I think this is cool. The other thing I was thinking about doing is gifting money to Malekith, but like I could give him 5,000 gold now, or 4,000 gold now to get him plus 40. It's not going to be enough. Like we need to get him up to like plus 150. But yeah, I did sleep. I had trouble sleeping though. I woke up after like 3 hours, and then I just kept waking up like every hour, and yeah, and then eventually just got up. So yeah, I was in bed for about 7 hours, but I don't know. I don't know if I got a full sleep, but I'm feeling fine right now anyway. Yeah, I don't know if I should pop this now. Yeah, maybe maybe not, because we need to save that money for the. We might have to need it. We can always pop it later. We kind of need to save that money for the Ride of the Warmaster.
Yes. I admire your...
No, yeah, just put that on so he's replenishing that army. Spare lords let you multiply your slave gain. Not sure. If we had a field battle, it would.
Fire in my soul. I can
Oh, another thing that happened as well was,
spare none.
so I might just save it again. What turn is it now? Turn 3. Another thing I did was like, so just say occupy. So you have this kill 4,600 enemies. Yeah. So I think like one thing I did before was like normally when you occupy this settlement, that's when you get the dilemma. But I was testing before and I occupied the settlement at the same turn that I finished this quest, and I didn't get the dilemma. I don't know if that was because of some other reason or is because this quest popping like blocked it. So yeah, I might have to check that now. Are big gifts more efficient now, or they always have been? I thought Warhammer 2 spamming. Big gifts are more efficient if you're playing like a long game kind of a situation, I guess. Like if I want to confederate somebody 10 turns from now, if I do 10 small gifts that are 10 each, that 10 small gifts is plus 100. By the time 10 turns has passed, each one of those small gifts will have declined by 1 per turn. So they've gone down from 10 to 0, you know? So yeah, so if I want to confederate someone in 10 turns, then 10 plus 10 gifts is going to account for 0 relations in 10 turns from now, you know? Whereas the big gifts that give you 40, they decline by 10 each as well. So in 10 turns, they'll still be plus 30, you know? So yeah. I don't know. It depends what you're trying to do. If you're trying to get instant relations, then I think small gifts are still good. Because some things you can like update them. Sometimes you can make it update on the same turn.
Such slaughter awaits. Slaughter calls us.
So we're nearly up to the 800 slaves that we need for the Black Ark, so that's working out perfectly.
What you don't take, burn.
When this guy doesn't raise a lord, then you don't get as much, but when he raises a lord there, then you get more.
Fire in my soul. I will not succumb. Cain honors me.
Definitely go with the Black Ark for the Riley. Yeah, well, yeah, like, yeah, the Black Ark is good, yeah, for sure. But then you could also just go for the mine straight away as well. So that would also work. But yeah, I think the Black Ark's probably better. It just depends, like, if there's any cheese to be done, then becomes all of a sudden becomes very exact. Like you got to do exactly this to get the cheese to happen. You know what I mean? But if you're not really trying to do any full-on cheese, then it's more about kind of strategy and efficiency and stuff like that. So I think on the strategy efficiency side, getting the Black Ark early is definitely the way to go. Like what we're doing right now. Yeah, so we should be able to get the Black Ark next turn.
Cruel and deadly.
So I could update this, but I don't know if I want to spend the money yet.
My glorious.
Malekith is not at war with the Zeech faction that I'm fighting right now.
Demon.
Limit.
Yes.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
True savage.
I want to get Malekith into a war with Valkia, but I think if I declare war on the Hmong, then Malekith will go to war with the Hmong, but weirdly Valkia won't be in war with him. So yeah. What's the next faction you're talking about? The Siege faction? Nah, you can't. Nah, he's not into it. Good idea though.
Malachuki are mad, bloodthirsty killers, and you seek to rule them.
But yeah, bribing him would waste all that money as well, so not really, I don't think that's a good idea right now. But yeah, that would have been a good idea. I tried it earlier as well, it didn't work either. He's still, this guy's got 3 settlements, I think. He's still got like a bunch of other shit floating around. I think he's got a whole army somewhere around there as well. So yeah, next time we should be able to do our Black Ark, hopefully. Okay, so this guy is at war with the Nurgle guys. So if we So yeah, what I might do is occupy. So if I sack this again, he's just going to occupy it, I'd say. So we'll sack this. We'll occupy this time.
Kill them.
Yeah, unfortunately they didn't
It is mine now.
build it up again. That's okay.
Murderous lord. I approve of these dark deeds.
Oh yeah, so oh yeah, we need to get the slaves. We should be able to get. Is there a lord in? If there's a lord in there, we'll get the slaves we need. No, there's no lords. Okay. All right, we might have to wait another turn. That sucks.
Rise up, warriors.
I know we made it. Just made it.
Plunder and fire. I can see.
I'll leave him on the. Ooh. Shall I leave him just slightly out of range?
Noble born.
If you travel for the west, there's a minor Slanesh faction to declare war on. That you can sack city if Demon Prince ruins your sack city here. Okay, that's cool. So you mean Slanesh? Or you mean the Zeech faction? All right, so we pop our Black Ark. And we'll pop it here. So we're a little bit low on monies now.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Torment.
If over here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I guess as well, the other thing too is, yeah, if we sit here for so long, like if we sit here for so long, then it's like almost not worth, you know, we may as well have just been like, if we're still sitting here at like turn 15, then it's not really a strat, you know what I mean? It's just like a waste of time kind of thing. Hey, Jin. No, I slept already. I just woke up and got straight back onto it.
I hope I
No, I'm just eating my curry and
choking hands around your throat, Arcan.
off stream here. Yeah, the Black Ark's definitely an investment. It's just, like I was saying, it's only if we're trying to, like, do a very specific cheese in a short term and we need the money or whatever, or we need the, because now we've got a 5-turn cooldown, so we can't pop the Rite of the Warmaster. Not that we have the money anyway, but you know, even if we did, we wouldn't be able to. So yeah, we destroy this now, and then we can put the mine up. How much is the mine? 2,000. See, I don't know if the mine's worth it. I mean, it's worth it eventually, but again, it's like, you know, we might not want to do it in the short term.
I admire your darkness.
The other thing we could do is recruit more units on Malus, but I don't think we need to. Hey, Frick James.
Songs shall be
Oh yeah, I keep looking out to see if we get Valkyria or
Chaos.
When Loic dances,
your will.
It is Skaven muted beast.
we can declare war on Cracker Drac if we want for a little bit extra money.
Slaughter the sheep. Dominate.
Hey, Wildred. Playing the Chaos Dwarfs 0.5?
Lord of the Black.
No, I don't really see it that way.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
So yeah, sorry, isn't Malus the strongest one-man Doomstack? Yeah, I think so. Or he's definitely one of the strongest. Yeah, I'm playing a Warriors of Chaos campaign, so we could recruit Harold Hammerstorm and can, you know, recruit some Chaos Dwarves and all that sort of stuff. But honestly, I'm like way more excited about the Oh. That's a bummer. I just got a message saying that a family friend had died, so yeah, that's not sad. Yeah. I mean, we weren't close, but yeah, it's still sad. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I don't know why I mentioned that. It's fucking
Fear my majesty.
irrelevant. Yeah, no, it's like it was. Yeah, that ruins the mood. Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys, I should have just shut the fuck up. Didn't really need to. You said. Yeah. You know, I love Dark Elves. I always loved Dark Elves. I loved the previous version. You know, I still love Dark Elves with the economy changes that they had previously. And I love them more now that their economy is approved. And like, I don't know, maybe, I mean, probably, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Right now, I'm like way more excited about playing Dark Elves than I am about playing Chaos Dwarves, gotta be honest. But I mean, objectively, Chaos Dwarves have probably gotten, I don't know, actually. Chaos Dwarves have got a lot of good stuff, but fucking Dark Elves are pretty OP, man. Like, Dark Elves have like so much cheese. My favorite faction is Dark Elves. I joined Warhammer 2 and it still is, and in my opinion, the changes are really fun. Never played Chaos Dwarves, but this feels really good. No cap on slaves, it's so fun. Yeah, yeah, like, I don't know, Chaos Dwarves are cool and everything, but they're no Dark Elves.
Must
Basically.
stay in control.
Hey, Plush Fict. Yeah, no worries, buddy. It's not my loss. It's just, yeah, it's a family friend. Yeah, anyway, I'm sorry I brought it up. Just don't worry about it.
What now?
Favored of the Witch King.
But yeah, he was a good man.
Lord of Fear.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we can get into some Dark Elf economy stuff later.
Nation in victory.
Yeah, if you guys have noted anything interesting about it, yeah, interested in that stuff. Kind of just screwing around with this start at the moment, but I might just like can this stuff and just play a campaign just so that I can check out the economy stuff more. All right, so we got 5-turn cooldown now until we can pop rather War Master. We need about 13,000. Yeah, we got the money. They're building a Black Ark fleet? Oh yeah, so do I. Don't we all? Alright, so Daniel's army went away, so that's good.
End their existence.
Probably take the slaves, I guess.
Your servitude will be my profit.
Oh yeah, in the patch notes it said that the global bonuses for construction time reduction were removed from the slave thing, but it didn't say anything about the other global bonuses being removed. Yeah, I thought it was like construction time reduction and also like global income increase. Like see that down the bottom here where it says slave population. So at the moment it's just saying +3 control because we've got low slaves. But yeah, I haven't got to high slaves yet, but somebody was telling me they also removed the money bonuses. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. We can sacrifice. We can use dictats to sacrifice slaves every turn. So it's kind of like it's a bit more like the Chaos Dwarves now. You can just pop this like every turn to get 1,500 gold, which is pretty cool. Are all of them one? No, they're all 1 turn. No, 5 turns. What's this? They're 5 turns. Yeah. Yes, these ones are 5 turns. That one's 1 turn. Does rushing construction take a ton of slaves? I assume it's the same as Chaos Dwarves, 100 per turn that you want to rush it. So say we build this, it's three turns, so it'll be 450. So it's 150. It's more expensive. It's 450 per turn instead of 100. I wonder if they nerfed it on Chaos Dwarves or anything, if they changed anything with the Chaos Dwarves economy. Well, now we've got the money, so I guess we may as well build it. That's the thing. Do we even want to do the? Like maybe it'd be better to just keep the settlement. So basically, I'm going to pop a War Master army here. Then I'll probably use it to like conquer Circle of Destruction or something. Or yeah, maybe we could. I don't know. Whatever. We'll go and kill some dudes. Maybe we could kill the guys around here to get good relations with Malekith. But if we do that, then we'll remove all the threats to him. You know. So I don't know. Like, yeah, we want to try to get some 4 turns. So should I wait 4 turns and go for the Rite of the War Master? I think so.
The torment. Malevolent Lord. Lord of the Black.
I was thinking about selling this to him as well to get some extra cash. I wonder if I should repair it. How much does it cost to repair? It's only 1,000 to repair it. Maybe I'll repair it.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. I am consumed. For the hag. Reap their livelihoods.
I could.
Void. A vile plan.
We could, I don't know what the best way to replenish here would be. Maybe if we...
Glorious carnage. Dreadlord of Nagaro.
Oh, actually, no, if I do this, we probably won't have enough movement to sack it next turn.
Into the stronghold. Lord of the Black Court.
That's fine, whatever. What happened to your starting army? I just got attacked by the full stack of the Zeech guys. And I just thought I resolved it. Obviously, we'd probably do a bit better if we're fighting manually. I don't know if I'm going to take this or not. Yeah, I guess so. Sending a master to find Grumbrindle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good idea. And also, I wish I could get Valkyr, but I assume Valkyr is eventually going to take out Grond, and then they'll sort of naturally go to war with each other. How's our relations going? The most important thing really is to get relations with Malekith to 150. I'm kind of thinking I should just give him a gift, maybe.
What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
If we'll make it back in time, won't we? We've still got 4 turns. We're still making heaps of money. Yeah, I might just give him a gift now and just hope for the best. Giving gifts is a bit of a risky endeavor because, you know, you can like give him heaps of money and then it just doesn't quite happen, and then you're stuck having desperately given him more and more gifts, and then you don't get the Confederation, and then you're screwed. Yeah, so the thing with gifting as well is if we gift anything to him, we immediately take a penalty to Confederation, and you get a cooldown of about I think it's 7 to 10 turns, something like that, where we can't confederate him. It'll be good in the long term because it'll buff those relations. If we were going to wait 7 turns anyway, or 10 turns or whatever, yeah, if we're going to wait anyway, then that's a good idea. Like if you're playing so if you can plan on confederating someone 10 turns, then just conquer a heap of shit, give it all to them, get plus 200 relations, you know, and then just wait out your cooldown, and then you can, you know, you'll be good. But if you're trying to confederate him now, then you don't want to gift him anything because it's going to lock you out of it. Malus's sister hated Malekith. I'm pretty sure everyone hates Malekith, but they also fear him. So that's the main thing.
Losing my grip.
Gifting money locks you out. No, I don't think gifting money locks you out. Just gifting settlements. It's just if they have taken a settlement recently, it's like the AI thinks that the AI thinks that it's winning, you know, because it just took a settlement. It's, you know, it's expanding, it's conquering and stuff. I guess this one, they're all kind of useless, but yeah. Yeah, so it's just if they take a settlement, or if you gift them a settlement, either one of those things kind of locks you out of confederating for a while. So yeah, he could take a settlement by himself as well, which would also suck. I reckon you should be able to give Black Ark artillery support to allied armies as well. That'd be cool.
You have entered the black.
There is only vengeance.
Yeah, these red guys aren't going to last too long. Slaughterhorn Tribe or one of the other will probably take them out.
Dark power. Cruel dread.
Take what's theirs. Northmen come.
Who's Varg? Can we get the Varg to join war on somebody?
Want to talk. How disappointing. I was restless for a fight. Okay.
I don't know why I did that, but why not? I really wish allegiance could be spent as part of a confederation deal. Yeah, that's interesting. All right. So yeah, we're basically just waiting for the war for the 4 turns, I guess. I'm not sure if we can keep this going for 4 turns though, before somebody's gonna mess up our Saxony. I wonder if it messes it up if somebody else, like, actually I should back it up again, shouldn't I? Oh, no, it's right, we'll back it up next turn. I wonder if it messes up the dilemma if somebody else takes it off the Zeet faction before I take it.
Must stay in control.
Okay, so we can actually make it to there.
Dreadlord. Going ashore.
Hopefully we aren't going to lose any movement doing this. Oh, we did lose a tiny bit, maybe. No, yeah, 3%. That's all right.
This hurts.
Set the sails. We have a deal.
There is little left of me. Show your mettle.
300 slaves, 2.4k. I guess one advantage of this is it's pretty fast in time. Like I'm taking my time because I'm kind of paying attention to everything. But you know, even though we smashed through 6 turns already, we could have just we could have done it a lot faster.
I am consumed. The torment.
Black Heart.
No, in vanilla you've got to rename one of your masters to be called Hoklu. Oh, actually, you know, there might be, I don't know, I don't have a list of all of the rewards, you know. So raise or sack the following number of settlements. Oh, wait up. Oh, and we get Amulet of Defiance, physical resistance. Oh my god. Oh my god, that changes everything. Cancel everything. We've got to get that. No, I don't know. Yeah, because the Dark Elves can't get the physical resistance. Like, we can't get the Lamassu effect, you know, unless we get allies with Chaos Dwarves. It's still a really cool item. I mean, it's 25 turns, so that's fine. We can just fuck around doing what we're doing now for another 10 turns or whatever, and then go do it. That's cool. Yeah, I think this is what screwed up last time. Like, this triggered at the same time, and that meant that I couldn't get my quest. Higher slaves only changes control. Yeah, that's what I was talking about before. Was it you that was telling me that last night? Somebody was telling me about it last night. Yeah. So yeah, in the patch notes, they that thing at the bottom where it says slave population stable. Before it used to give you upkeep reduction. I mean, construction time reduction, and also there was a construction time reduction, income increase, and construction cost reduction. I think it was like 2 or 3 things it gave you. But yeah, they said that they intentionally removed the construction time, but they didn't say anything about the other things. So I don't know what's going on with that. They did say something vaguely about moving some effects onto the buildings or something, so maybe that's what they meant.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Cruel and deadly.
See the void.
My lord, a rival power desires
Non-aggression
change
pact.
in your-
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess that means that we don't have to bother, but we don't have to worry about him on the right side. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarfs, and I think Warriors of Chaos. Do Warriors of Chaos get something that does it now as well? I saw some other race had the dampener thing as well. Is that what the effect's called? Dampening?
I approve of these dark deeds.
The torment.
Korn has it now with the new dogs. Oh, really? The Fleshhounds of Korn have dampening on them. That is sick. That's cool. That's really cool. So it's so cool that they're still bringing out new stuff that actually changes the game, like kind of fundamentally, and is really cool. That was one thing I was thinking about when Chaos Dwarves came out. Like, they got so much new stuff, and it's not just like, because it's not just that the Chaos Dwarves are so cool. It's that all this cool stuff that we got for Chaos Dwarves, they can now spread that around, reuse it, change it for other factions.
Glory to... Spare none. Sack these hovels.
Yeah, cool. So we got that same. Oh, I should have. Did I have it saved? What turn is it? Turn 7. I think I got turn 6 saved. Okay, yeah. Wait up. So. Dampen and reduces spell resistance. Oh, okay. No, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the Lamasu thing. The one that takes away magic weapons. There's not just Lamasu that does it. There's also an amulet that does it. I think the dogs do it, I guess. Oh, so it is called dampening. All right, so yeah, so this is what happened last time. So we're gonna get enough kills in this battle to finish this quest, and then because of that, I think it will like stop me from being able to take the settlement. Excuse me.
I am for the hag.
Okay, so now I just say I loot and occupy, right? So normally this would give me the dilemma.
Wealth is power.
Pops, this quest pops because I just killed 4,600 dudes. And no dilemma. Alright, what about if we sack it first to get the quest and then reoccupy and see if that works. It's not really important to this run, but I was just wondering why it didn't work last time. On Confederation, all lords have 0 loyalty, by the way. They specifically said they fixed that in the patch. I guess that they didn't. Yeah, no worries. Oh, thanks for the heads up, Wildroid. Surprised one of Malika's purple items don't have it, since he's all about denial of an enemy's magic. Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised if when they do reworks of factions, you know, any factions that have that kind of theme, they'll start slotting it in more.
Dark blade.
All right, so let's say this time, let's see if we sack it first. So this will complete the quest. There we go, we get the quest pop. Now, hopefully that quest is like out of the way now. It won't block the dilemma anymore. And then we occupy it. No. So, all right, what about if we go back to turn 6 before we finish the quest? Because if something's happened, that means that the dilemma is no longer available now, then that kind of changes everything, right? That means if you want to do the dilemma, you've got to do it early. I mean, I assume it's because of that quest, but because otherwise it's a bit of a coincidence that twice now it's happened on the same turn. So, we can't. We don't have enough movement to do it this time. All right, well, we'll go back to the turn where we just sacked it and finished the quest, but we didn't occupy it. And then I'll just flick a turn and see if we can do it the next turn. Like, I don't actually want to do it now. I just want to check whether it still works. Excuse me for eating. Sorry, guys. This is my lunchtime. Well, it's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It was my lunchtime about 4 hours ago.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dark blade. Fire in my soul.
See, I don't know. You don't really want Stalk because you want him to be a tank, right?
All are destined for ruin.
All right, so we finished the quest this turn. Now we'll see if next turn we can do it. Nah. Sorry, Malekith. You're on your own, buddy. The big question is, does Spite have any objectives because he tried to eat Malus at least once? Yeah, but that's just his nature, you know? You can't blame him for that. The Malus Darkblade books are so good. I've only read like 1.5 of them still so far, but yeah, they're really good. Are these guys, I invited these guys into a war with them, and they actually rocked up. Oh well, bad luck for them because they're going to get murdered as soon as they step foot on land. They're going to get maliced. Alright, so what turn is it? Turn 8. So, yeah, so last time we did the quest, so now we should be, now, if it was the quest dilemma that was blocking us, then now hopefully it should work. This is just a test, I'm not actually going to do it now. Nah, no good. So what changed? Why does the dilemma not pop now? I love playing Archeon because I enjoy his lore. I should check out Malus's lore as well. Yeah, I don't know if I really enjoy Malekith. I don't know if I really enjoy Archeon that much. I do, but like he's cool. Like he's just a big, you know, badass warrior and everything, which is awesome. And I like his faction mechanics and everything. And But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He's like really powerful. He's really good faction. But I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, I don't know. So this is turn 4. Yeah, dilemma still works. So you do the dilemma, you get 20,000 gold. You give this region back to Malekith. So yeah, it's weird. So why on turn 4 can we not confederate him? We cannot get the dilemma, but then on turn 7 on turn 4 we can get this dilemma, but then all of a sudden on turn 7 we can't. It couldn't be because of the Black Arc, right? Could it? Like maybe it's after you do your first rite that you can't do it anymore?
Dark blade.
Right, so what about if we pop the rite first?
Claimed for the hand.
No. So yeah, so why is it not working on turn 7? Because there's no quest, you know, like with Belegar's one, there's a quest that says like defeat the greenskins twice and you get the and you get to confederate Karakern. But with the Malekith's one, there's no quest. With Malus's one, there's no quest. It just happens. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really see what's different between this turn and turn. Can't see what's different between this turn and turn 7.
Dark blade. I am consumed.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Madness fills the air. Lord of the Black Court.
We'll sit this guy in force march inside here, I guess. Maybe it's diplomacy? Did I do anything with diplomacy? Maybe I need to Google. Is there any Google foo going on? Like, is there a Malus dilemma not working? Malus dilemma not working bug? No, I don't know. Can't see anything. Can't see anything coming up with an easy search. Maybe you just can't do it after turn 5. Maybe that's it. Maybe they just said, oh, no, can't do it after turn 5.
See the void.
Because it's an early game thing.
spare none.
Your servitude will be my profit.
Nice one, Hades.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
All right, let's see if we can do it now this turn. I haven't tested turn 5 yet.
I am consumed.
I'm not sure we're going to have enough troops to auto-resolve the battle. I don't really have to fight any battles because it's going to waste a lot of time.
This. Rise up, warriors.
Um,
End their existence.
could we even win? Could I even win this battle? I
Hear
mean,
the din of
maybe.
war.
Malus never loses. Yeah. Malus has got some wicked quotes. I love Malus's, I don't know, I love Malus's like character and like his mentality, I guess, and like I don't know, it's like hard to explain. It's like he's evil, but at least he's not a coward, you know what I mean? And he's got a sort of, yeah, he's got a sort of honor to him in a way. Like, yeah, with some good quotes. Malus Darkblade, kill me if you can, kill me if you dare. There's another one about like, come forth and throw yourself upon my steel or something like that. Oh, actually, have a look up his Malus Darkblade wiki. Look up his wiki page. There'll be quotes on there. Our blood is not for the likes of you. Raise a hand against us, and I'll scourge the spirit from your worthless bones and hurl you into the outer dark. Flee from my wrath, wretched sons of Anarion. The Dark Mother awaits, and if you press me, I shall offer your souls up to her. Yeah. Ride for death and ruin, warriors of Hag. Ride. Bit of a Rohirrim one there. Yeah, this is one. Damn you all. Come ahead then, and pour out your blood upon my steel. That one's fucking awesome. We raid other lands for gold and flesh to sustain our kingdom. The weak suffer so that the strong may survive. That is the way of the world, and we are its finest predators. This one's going to. I think, is this one the one from when he gets like flayed or something? Like his skin, like his face gets all messed up and whatever. Is it? Do you think to break me with but a glance in the mirror? Do you think I would die from the shock of my own ugliness? If so, you are wrong. I am not broken. I am not defeated. My hate is strong. And while I hate, I live. That's fucking so good. I don't know. I don't know if I can really explain in words what's so badass about Malus, but it's just, yeah, it's like he's evil, but he makes no fucking apologies, and he's not a coward. I guess that's the main thing, you know. Just that he's brave. He's brave, and he's got some dignity, I guess, or sort of, or something, you know.
Marching! Leaving! For hang grief! Ruthless!
Making ground.
So if I go in his normal form first, then I use the healing potion. Then when he gets down low enough, oh, so he can't really do any damage when he's in this mode.
Dark blade! Good! Hack! Cut! Forward! By Drakira! Battle ready! My blade hungers! Cold ones! Orders understood! Bloody murder! Onwards to murder! Blood will flow!
Yeah, I don't like. Hey, Alec. Yeah, I don't really like Lockyer for some reason anymore. Like I used to love Lockyer in Warhammer 2. Like I used to always rush Ulthuan and like rush like Star Tower and then rush Ulthuan. But I feel like I don't know, in Warhammer 3 I don't know, it just doesn't grab me as much. Maybe it's just the location. Maybe if I migrated in somewhere I'd like it better.
It will be murder!
Merciless warriors.
Death! Suffering for all!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't think his faction's any worse. I think it's just maybe just the location.
Enacting.
Oh, this thing's getting messed up.
Murder! Advance, Druki! Massacre!
Cold ones.
Going! Revenant!
Hey, Marius, again, buddy. Curious anyone who's played Rakarth and found his Lustria adventures fun.
Chariots.
Yeah, I might be a bit prejudiced against Rakarth. I never really liked Rakarth. I just don't really like the monsters and stuff. But I feel like I feel like I don't know. I feel like wolves are really cool for some reason. I don't know. Maybe if I could play a Rakarth wolf focused campaign or something, maybe I'd dig that. I mean, I love Hydras as well, but
Dark blade!
I'll play.
Druki, forward! To destruction! Moving out! Carnage awaits! Onward! Wage war! Destroy! Lord of the Hag! Tyrant of battle! I go forth! Advancing! Advancing! To destruction! Dark blade! Slaughter!
Sorry, guys, it's taking a little while. I just gotta deal with this shit. There we go. What are the conclusions so far? Dark Elf economy fixed? Hey, Nurbin. I didn't think it was broken. But yeah, Dark Elf economy improved probably, but I haven't got that far yet. We're just playing around with like the early turns. Dark Elf economy is and always has been about killing people and taking their stuff. Never changed, and it hasn't changed in this patch. Oh, well, sorry, no. Scratch that. In Warhammer 2, the Dark Elf economy was about killing people and taking their stuff until you get to tier 4, and then you just turn into like some fat cat hedge fund manager. They got rid of that shit. Oh, wait up. I need to...
There will be a reckoning. Dark Blade!
I like playing hedge fund manager. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Must stay in control.
But yeah, that's weak high off bullshit, Frick James. Shit'll make you soft.
Claimed for the hand.
Still works on turn 5, right? So what's changing? What's the difference? Masters still useless? What do you mean? Masters are always like the best hero in the game. Masters are sick. I don't even know. Am I on a different fucking planet or something? Fucking everyone says like this weird shit like the Dark Elves are fucked and the Masters are bad and all this shit. It's like, what the fuck? Masters are like the best fucking hero in the game, practically. It kind of, like Dark Elves are like the strongest fucking faction. They kind of always have been. Like, fuck, they got so much cheese. The Dark Elves are like vampires. Like, they just got so much cheese. They're fucking crazy. Anyway, no, the Masters are not useless. Masters are really good. Vamps are the best. Vamps are the most busted, yeah. Yeah, what did you mean by that anyway, Frick James? I assume you mean like economy wise. They're really good battle heroes. That's why they're good. You put them on foot and they're really good tanks. Also, they're really good at just having high capacity, and you can just stack heaps of overpowered Dark Elf items on them.
Dark Blade! I will not succumb. I can see the void.
Lord of the Black.
Well, actually, no, I won't do that because
Lord of Nagaroth.
I won't do that because then we might not have enough movement to do what needs to be done.
There is little left of me.
Referring to the slave reduction skill. Oh yeah, that slave reduction thing's over. That was over ages ago. By the way, single heroes may not be as good tanks in 3.1. They're still strong, but single large units like dragons can hit them harder now. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed that on the other side of things. Like I noticed my dragons were wrecking single entities really good. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, like you mainly use them to tank infantry anyway.
Left of me.
Like you have blobs of heroes to tank infantry so you can drop bombs on them. But I think that's a good change. Yeah, I think that's a good change, but I still think what do you call it? Yeah, I still think masters and stuff like that are good. Like, especially you have like 5 of them, so they have all good traits. You put like some regeneration armor on a couple of them. Like Dark Elves have, like Dark Elf masters have 2 different types of regeneration, hunger and regeneration. They also have 2 different blue armors, one that gives hunger and one that gives regeneration. So if you recruit like 6 or 7 masters, you probably have like almost every single one of them have regeneration. You know, and I don't know, it's just crazy. I'm gonna have to start a Dark Elf campaign soon, I think.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
But yeah, that whole like passive economy shit that they did, that we had in Warhammer 2, it's gone. Forget about that shit. It's like over. Don't worry about it. You know, both have, they have guardians. They got 15% extra physical resist on everybody. Like, yeah, they're so cool. Like, I think in terms of actual fun in battle, like, I don't know, maybe it gets a bit boring just going hero blobs all the time, but did I forget to build that last turn? Probably. Oh, actually, I don't need the slaves anymore. So I could pop it earlier. We may as well save the slaves, I guess. In case we need money. You don't do exploits, hey, Evan. Well, I guess it depends on your definition. Yeah, getting level 2 heroes. No, you're right, Rick James. Sorry, I wasn't really trying to have a go at you. I was just like, yeah, there's just like a general thing. Like, and I think that illustrated it exactly because, yeah, it's like people say something like masters are useless, and then it's because they're specifically talking about the in terms of economy. With the slave upkeep, with the slave decline reduction, but they just say masters are bad, and then that's the message that gets repeated, you know. And it's like masters are not bad. Like reducing slave income, like slave decline reduction, was like the least interesting thing that you could do with them before, you know. Them like nerfing that just meant that people actually use them for something fun instead of wasting them. You don't have to, yeah, you don't have to defend yourself or anything for James. Sorry. Like I said, sorry, I'm trying to eat and talk, and it's probably a bit gross. Yeah, I know, but I think like just like, yeah, sorry, just come back to you and Evan, like saying that you don't do exploits is a bit like, which exploits do you mean that you don't do? Now you're talking about role-playing. Role-playing is a totally different thing again. But like people, like everyone has their standard of what's like too broken and too immersion breaking for them to play in their campaigns, you know? And most of the more powerful exploits fall into that category. Like, you know, you do them for fun, but then you don't really like to do them all the time because they're a bit immersion breaking, you know? But when you say that you don't use exploits at all, like that's, I don't know, I don't think anyone can truly say that, because like the AI, like you can exploit the AI even if you don't even mean to do it, you're unconsciously doing it because you know how the AI reacts to stuff, you know? Like you could fight all your battles like, oh, I'm just going to fight my battle like this, even though I know that that's not going to exploit any of the weaknesses in the AI. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And then there's different degrees of how much you're going to exploit the AI. slave pen's worth the control cost now? I haven't really got into the economy stuff, sorry yet, Cole. I'm just trying to work on this early game start stuff. Maybe I'll give up on this stuff and just start playing now. I just want to test this. Just want to test this thing again. Yeah, I guess sorry, Evan. I kind of you kind of set me off as well. It's like, yeah, I guess I just have a problem with people saying they don't use exploits. I think what everybody can say is there's certain exploits that I find too much and I don't use them, and where that level is different for everybody, you know. But anybody who says they don't use any exploits is a bit like, really?
Vicious dreadlord.
Like you don't use ambush to make the AI go into your ambush when you know that the AI will do that. You don't use maneuvering in the battles because you know the AI will react a certain way. You know what I mean? Like there's always, like, everything's an exploit, you know, depending on how you think of it. But I guess you can define it as things that are intended by the devs. But I don't know. I feel like, yeah, that's also kind of, there's problems with that as well, because that means you can only ever do stuff that the devs intended you to do. Like, that seems a bit limiting and a bit, like, unnecessary. Anyway, I don't mean to single people out. Sorry, Nevin. I'm not trying to really have a go at you. It was just that statement that you said, just kind of like had a bit of a problem with that, but it's fine. Oh man, we need more dudes. We don't have enough auto resolve power now. I'm not going to fight wars. I'm not going to keep fighting battles every turn.
Rise up, warriors! Bring an inferno! Spare none. No time. No time.
I don't really see why this army is so much weaker than the ones before. Maybe it's just because they're full strength. Did I forget to sack it last turn? Yeah, fair matey. Mostly when people won't start movement bugging on screen and expect it to be normal, whatever. Mild exploits of cheese is something that I do. Yeah, and like that's where your line is. Yeah, I don't use movement bugs. Well, I don't use like the big movement bugs. I use like little exploits, like like making use of the 0 movement circle around a settlement in order to like move stuff around and stuff. But in my head canon, that's fine because it's like all my dudes are at the settlement. That's why they're swapping stuff around, and that doesn't cost the movement, And I feel like that's kind of what the 0 movement thing is actually intended for.
Dark blade! Death upon them!
I didn't save it after the...
Repositioning!
Probably more about the spirit of gameplay. Gameplay can bend, but if you break it to where you're not really playing the game, then what's the point? Yeah, that's it. That's it. But I feel like there's not really an arbitrary point where you can call that is. I feel like everybody's got their own headcanon or their own. What's better? I don't know what a better word for that is, but everyone's got their own standards basically. I didn't save it after the battle. What a douchebag. As long as you're having fun, right? Yeah, exactly. And even with different people, like there's an arc as well. You know, like when you find a really strong exploit, you usually use it once or twice and be really excited about how much fun it is to use it. And then you
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
and then you'll get bored of it and not use it anymore, you know? God damn it. Keep forgotten to forget the thing. Yeah, like with the first time I found out, found the movement bug, I was like really excited. I used it a bunch of times for about probably like a week or two, I guess. And then I slowly just got really it got really boring, and then it just became like, no, never using that ever again, you know? And yeah, and like most of the exploits that I make videos about, they kind of like that as well. Like the vassal cheese that we did for that we did with vampires the other day. Like, yeah, it's really cool. It's kind of fun. But I don't actually ever use that in my campaigns normally. I haven't used it for ages. I just used it in that one because I wanted to kind of show it off. Yeah, how does the plus bonus to slave money work now? Does it give you a bonus to the extra income that says that it's from slaves, like on the building? Is that how it works it out? Oh, he's not on foot. That's a screw up.
It will be murder. Dark blade. Advancing. Going. Die, scum. Who's fast? Die. Enacting. To their graves. Dark blade.
Going, my blade hungers. To destruction, orders understood.
Warrior, ready. Nagarothi, bloody murder.
Man, this is a bit harder this time around.
Scourge.
Maybe I should just
Horsehair handfuls. They'll die.
yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done the black arc first
Carnage.
because it takes too long.
I will kill. Horsehair handbows.
Like getting it earlier is good, but kind of screws up the whole like early game exploit side of things.
Blade. 1, 2. Ruthless. Onwards to murder. Rookie, it is done. Carnage awaits. End.
As you say, onward.
Killers. Lord of the Hag. Dealers in death.
Let's go and cap their town center.
Dark blade. Death. For Hag grief. Relentless. Forward. Battle ready. Blood for Cain.
Forward. Advance, Drugi.
Slaughter. The merciless host. Destroy.
Cold-blooded killers.
Attack.
Battle ready. Death.
Blighted one. For the king. Die, weaklings. Chariots. Revenant. Merciless warriors.
Yeah, that would make sense, Wildroid. I mean, that would be the logical thing. I haven't tested it though. Yeah, and like every time you read something that says bonus to slaves in the tech tree or on a character, on a hero or anything like that, I'm like kind of wondering like, does it actually work? Like, has it actually been updated? Because I wouldn't be surprised if like none of that stuff actually got patched. Not saying it hasn't, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it got missed.
Tyrant of battle. Dark blade.
Yeah, I guess Orion's another one. Like, I haven't even bothered to play Orion since he got his update and got the free armies, because it just doesn't appeal to me at all. Yeah, I mean, I never liked Orion to start with because I don't like the character. And yeah, it sounds too broken.
From hell.
He doesn't look cool. That is exactly right. That is my opinion also.
Black-hearted dreadlord, tyrant of Nagaroth.
What is this place? No lagging.
Noble born, a vile plan. We have a deal. Never. Set the sails.
What are cool Wood Elf units? The basic archers are pretty cool for Wood Elves. The Tree Men are pretty cool. If you played Dryker's faction, the Malevolent Tree Men are even cooler. The Tree Kin, if you're playing as Durthu, especially super powerful. The War Dancers are kind of cool, and the Elite War Dancers, what are they called? The Blade Weavers or something. They're probably some of my favorite ones. Oh, I guess the archers, you got Way Watchers as well, but Forest Dragon's pretty cool. Actually, yeah, I like the Forest Dragon that you get. Blade Singers, yeah. Yeah, I was actually enjoying using the Forest Dragon when I was playing, I think I was playing Durthu the other day. Hey Mercy, you always keep Hagrief. I like, you saying are you recommending that I should always keep Hagrief, or are you asking if I do? Oh, yes, pretty much. I mean, historically, I'm open to the idea of not keeping it if there was a better strat. But yeah, I like to keep it mainly for roleplay reasons, I guess. Wouldn't you like to lend it to Malachus so you get it back when you confederate? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I sell it to Malachith and then I get it back. Yeah. I mean, I don't keep it, I guess. I yo-yo it and get it back again. But yeah, I either keep it or I sell it to Malachith and get it back. Well, I guess I always sell it to Malachith and get it back. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I prefer to play from Hagrief than from here. Last time I played Malus, I played from here and it sucked. I didn't enjoy it. So yeah, I don't know if I actually did I test?
Dark blade.
No, so it's fucked already. Why is it fucked now? What goes on between turn 5 and turn 6? Maybe that's it. You just can't do it before turn 5. I mean, you can't do it after turn 5. Ugh. So, in that case, we'll abandon the whole Black Ark thing. We'll go for the earliest possible Warmaster army. Yeah, Malekith is like the Dark Elf Darth Vader for sure. He's a badass. Yeah, Malekith's probably one of my favorite. Malekith is probably my favorite Dark Elf Lord to play. Even though he's the most generic and shit, he's just the most quintessentially badass. All right, so we won't worry about getting the early Black Ark. It's a bit of a bummer that our Black Ark production is going to be a few turns delayed for the entire campaign. It doesn't make that much difference, I guess. We're just going to be a few turns behind.
Lord of the Black Court. And death and carnage await. Take everything.
Hey, Stegold. So the plan is to get the Warmaster army back at the home at Hagreef, then give Hagreef to Malekith, then conquer a bunch of shit with the Warmaster army. Maybe run bankruptcy, or maybe just run normal.
End their existence. Sack these hovels.
So yeah, I think it seems like it's like we can't. Yeah, I can only do it up until turn 5. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of, unless you guys can think of some other reason why. But it seems like, yeah, if you try and do the dilemma before 5 turn 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, it works. 6 plus doesn't work. But I don't know if there's another factor involved as well or something. But yeah.
Must stay in control. Guided by evil.
Hey, Fake Messiah. There's no interface for deciding which city they go into. The slaves just go into a global pool. It's not really like it was broken. That's just a design choice. Yeah, I preferred to be able to choose. Just feels better. All right, so we won't spend this money because we're trying to get the money to do the Warmaster army as soon as possible. I'll probably cancel that to get the money earlier, but we'll see how we go.
This hurts.
I'll try to leverage our diplomacy to get more money.
Helibron. Cain's bride.
I suppose I can declare war on those guys because they're not really.
Abhors diplomacy. Unless it leads to war.
Nah, it's probably not worth it. Screw it. Yeah, may as well. They're not going to be big. I don't think they'd be big enough to be a threat to Malekith anyway. So it's probably no point worrying about it.
Dances, so shall I.
Yeah, there's nothing else we can really do. So we've got, how much we got? 2,000 extra there. So we're at 10,800. Don't feel like stacking assassins and masters is worth it. Yeah, I put all of my masters in my armies. I don't bother trying to stack for income because I feel like they're just much better at making like that master doom stacks. Assassins, assassins, I don't know. I'm a bit dubious about what to do with assassins. I kind of like having one assassin in your army just for a bit of flavor and also to get the army buff. I kind of like having a couple of assassins floating around in your home territory just to use them for map heroes, you know? I kind of like the idea that they can kind of sit in your home settlement, give you a bit of bonus income, and then if an enemy comes, they can like mess with the enemy army. But yeah, I don't know how efficient that idea is. But yeah, I mean, masters are just great. Like masters are just really good. Assassins are like, yeah, I don't know. Like they're kind of good, but they don't have as clear, you know, they don't have as clear of a role, I guess.
The torment. Do you know who I am? Slaughter calls us. What you don't take, burn. Lord of the Black Court, I admire your darkness.
They're more useful than Ish and Sorceress, yeah. Well.
Elation in victory.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole thing of like having masters and stacking masters and everything in your home settlements to buff your economy and everything. It's just was kind of lame. It wasn't fun. It wasn't really like, and it wasn't Dark Elfy, you know. I reckon.
I am consumed.
Particularly, it didn't really add to the vibe. I don't think. Assassins have siege attacker and they stalk, adequate for shade stacks, but hardly usable for anything else. Yeah, actually, that's a really good call. I always forget about the siege attacker on assassins. That's super useful when you got like multiple armies going around in a gang, which I tend to usually have. Then you know, if you have to split one off and make the other one do the siege attacker or whatever, it's really useful to be able to just slip your assassin in there, because if you don't have a Carbitus or a Hydra early or whatever.
In my soul.
So we need 12,000. We need about 14,000, about 13,600. So we've got it right now. I might just do it next turn.
I will not succumb. Increase the pace. My mind wanders.
The beard natural or dyed? I have to ask. Hey Jin, that's all natural, bro. Natural salt and pepper.
Your power is beautiful next to mine.
Tyrant.
I reckon that if Eshin sorcerers had a separate slot, then you would use them as well as the plague priests, but you just don't use them instead of.
Search the place. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of Nagaro.
There is little left of me. This is my own Spare none. An act of suicide.
Right.
The torment.
So if we put him in,
Time to pillage.
yeah, we put him in raiding stance.
I approve of these dark deeds.
He doesn't get replenishment, but if this has got replenishment on,
Black Court.
then he does. But I'm pretty sure he won't get that
Not yours.
if we've got bankruptcy attrition on. Let's just have a play around with the bankruptcy attrition version. See how that goes. Maybe we'll just abandon that. Oh no, we don't want to. Yeah, no, we need the. If I wait one more turn, then we'll have the reduction, which would be far better, I guess. Yeah, all right. We'll wait one more turn because we've got to fight this guy anyway.
I am consumed.
What if I got an ambush stance? If that would
Glorious carnage.
be good.
Tyrant of Nagaro.
See, maybe I'll just. I think we'll get the money back because he's going to attack us.
You cannot
I think.
manipulate me.
We can always sell Bilious Cliffs to the Demon Prince if we really need to. That should get us the money. How good are Marauder Horsemen? They're really good.
Rise up, warriors. The quotas must be filled.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great...
New patch supposedly addresses large entities fighting small entities. I thought that was addressed like a patch ago, or 2 patches ago, sorry. Wasn't that 3.01 or the one before that? Or did they do something extra as well? Because I was playing Durthu the other day and like my Forest Dragon was kicking the crap out of stuff. I did a Norska campaign and my Mammoth was wrecking single entities. I don't know, maybe the problem was like maybe the problem didn't happen all the time or whatever, so I wasn't having the problem or whatever. Maybe it's just slightly fixed an aspect of it or something, I don't know. Alright, so let's say we do it now. So, yeah, so even if we do pop it now, we're still going to go bankrupt anyway. So yeah, you just got to do this twice to get the Warmaster right to pop, and then we pop this because Hagreef is still our capital. That's where it'll pop out. All right, we got kind of a bad one, like a more powerful one would be like heaps of, well, a better optimal one for me would be as many Hydras as possible because that's the only thing I really want to keep, because they've got the regeneration. Cold ones and Dread Knights are kind of cool if you want to go Malus because that's his kind of like thing. So what are we going to do what are we going to do with this army that we've got now? That is the question. Ingvin, rating 25%, income from slaves 5%, all provinces. It's pretty cool. Sylar, armor piercing damage. Nah, not as good as the one we were going to get last time. Well, our options are that we sell High Grief to Malekith and go full bankruptcy attrition, so then we'll be taking like minus 6,000 a turn. But then just don't worry about the bankruptcy attrition and just go around wrecking stuff. That's going to be kind of messy, but you know, the other thing we could do is just keep High Grief. And we're only rocking with minus 1,000. So if we can kill something every second turn, we could probably go for a good 10 more turns before we lose it. And the good thing about that is that we have the strength to potentially confederate Malekith. The only thing as well is if we do the trade, then we get the 20,000 gold, but Malekith also gains a settlement, which gives us a cooldown on confederation. Which is not great.
Yes.
Take Nagaron like a real Dookie. Hey, Frick James. I can't remember, sorry. But yeah, I don't know. My single entities seem to be kicking the crap out of. My monsters seem to be kicking the crap out of single entities already last patch, so I don't know what the difference is now. But if they've increased it more, then that's better, I guess. Cooldown would be 10 turns. Keep High Grief and go well till the money runs out. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I can only, like, if I'm going to do it, I have to do it right now. All right, how about we do it now, and then we'll try it out, and then I can just, if it does, because we can only do it up until, it seems like we can only do the dilemma up until turn 5. So yeah, so it's either we do it now or we just don't do it at all. So I'll just give it a test out.
For the hag! Reap their livelihoods!
Nah, we can't confederate him because we haven't got the 150 relations.
Speak. Choose your words carefully.
So we've got the minus 70 baseline evaluation. The minus 10 faction strength, I'm guessing that hasn't updated yet. But yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm guessing the relative faction strength should be like plus 25 or something like that. But yeah, we need the positive relations first. So, yeah.
Lord of the wild things.
So we should have not built this to save the money. Yeah, if we're going to go bankruptcy style, then we may as well go, you know, all the way. Yeah, if we're going to go bankruptcy style, we may as well give all the money to Malekith because we're going to be going bankruptcy anyway, so. Don't fuck around. It used to give the regions to...
Dark blade wins to me. Losing my grip.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Get the goods and get the money.
A storm rages.
right. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, I can't do the war thing because then we're gonna get like a 10-turn cooldown for declaring war, and we're gonna get a 10-turn cooldown for giving him the settlement. So I mean, we can do it, but then we got to wait 10 turns. We're probably not going to get it in the next 10 turns anyway. But you know, the money or the slaves? I guess we want the replenishment. Don't we?
Slave masters to work.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
We kind of need a healing potion or something as well, which we don't got. All right, so first of all, we'll do the Ride the War Master. Oh, actually, I should have sacked the settlement first. So that's right. Oh, cool. We got a sorceress this time. That's better. Shadows. Yeah, shadows is good. That's all right. Cool. All right, I like it. And so this time we got 3 war hydras, so I like that a lot better. Dragons are strong, but I don't really like to keep them. The Cold One Dread Knights, I kind of like the idea of keeping them for Malus's army, but you know, whatever. Like at the end of the day, we could get rid of everything and just keep the 3 hydras, and that would already be a really good boost after we've, you know, created some havoc with the army before, you know. But yeah.
By the Lord of Murder.
Malus come.
Oh, bro. I'm gonna have to fight the battle again. Okay, all right. So we're gonna go for a 10-turn. Yeah, so we'll sell him the settlement. We'll sell him the settlement, we'll get the money, and we'll go for like a 10-turn thing. Maybe you can immediately buy it back for free. I might be able to buy it back because I won't have any nearby settlements. But we might be able to like capture a settlement and from the Skaven and then buy it back or something, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if we can actually win this battle. I mean, yeah, I'm sure we can. That'll be fine. Don't panic. Should have put them on foot again. I kept forgetting to dismount them. Does the bug still work where you dismount to heal your units? Heal your heroes?
Dark Elves.
Oh wow, how did that door go down so fast? Jesus, that was crazy. Maybe it was, it was probably just barely repaired and hadn't fully like gone up yet. Oh man, this chariot's getting effed up.
Going onwards to murder. Onward, the merciless host. Eager for battle. Moving out.
Yeah, just very unsuccessful at shutting down these range fire.
Cold-blooded killers. Onward. Die, scum! Kill everything! Die, weakling! Hack! Cut! Corsair handbows.
Dealers in death. By Cain! By Cain!
Forward.
Battle ready.
You do quest battles in range of the Black Ark to get the bombardment? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question.
Pull back. We are ready. My blade hungers. Hack, cut.
Merciless warriors!
Battle ready!
Dark blade! Carnage!
Where to?
Dark blade!
Ready! I'll play! Relentless!
Look at that, shut them down.
Nagarothi.
Annihilate!
Dark blade!
Battle ready.
Outstanding!
I think we're going to disband this army after this, probably, so probably don't need to worry about just keeping anyone alive. Should I arcane? Oh no, I can't arcane it up. Damn it, I should have done this before. Really, I forgot about that. I should have done this before. I've got heaps of ammo. Yeah, I'll just use this thing to wreck everyone. Oh man, hit our own dudes.
Handbows.
Massacre! Certain death! Lord of the Hag!
No fear! I can! Moving!
Do you like Malus mounted? No, I always dismount him.
Master Druki!
Scourge!
Yeah, unfortunately he's mounted at the moment, which is not ideal.
Dark blade!
I really want to use him with Spite because I feel like it's a cool roleplay thing, but yeah, I feel like he's just always better on foot.
Prime with haste! Pain and suffering!
Eager for battle. Moving out. Advancing.
Soulless!
And a lot of towers in here. Is this the last, their last unit? If this is their last unit, then I think we're okay.
I'm there!
They'll die! For Hag Grief!
Heroic victory is still a victory. Yeah, so we'll probably just ban this army, I guess. Sell everything to the Demon Prince. Oh, I guess we could do those quests, but...
Wealth is power.
Oh, deleted our army. Oh no, I didn't do the army yet, did I? Did I? Okay, what did I do then? Ugh. I think I had a mental fit or something. Did something, screwed it up. I didn't do the army. No, did I do the army? No, I did do the army. I did do the army because otherwise I would have had more money. So yeah, what about if we put the army in the water? Yeah, I got more hydras and stuff. Yeah, exactly. No, you're right. You are. I did do the army. So let's try it again. This time, we'll sack we'll sack this first with Malus. So we've got the extra healing.
Dark blade.
With Zarkan, sorry. So we've got the extra healing. And we'll put everybody on foot so we don't need to take heaps of damage. Oh yeah, does the mount changing bug still work?
Ill considered. Master Druki.
Oh yep, still works.
I am
I think it does. It's the opposite with these guys though, right? Doesn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't give them any health or anything.
must stay in control.
Yeah, so having Zarkan gives him a lot of extra auto resolve. A lot of extra auto resolve power.
My talents.
For the hand.
Yeah, so we've sacked that so we can take it anytime we want. Now we do the thing.
Glorious carnage.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Mother of the Dark Convent, stand aside.
Right, I think if we put them in the water, we won't lose them, right? Hopefully. Oh yeah, I forgot to get rid of that. That's alright. Fuck it.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I live. It shall be mayhem.
Okay, so yeah, so if you leave any armies inside the settlement, inside the region, then everything that's in there goes to Malekith. So if you put them outside, then they're fine. Now, Malekith is, so we want Malekith to be on at least 150, so maybe like 200 or something.
So, you think you can lead the Druki? I suppose. Very well.
160, really need one more, but we don't have enough money. I should have maybe gifted it before I got the money, maybe it would have been cheaper.
Overlord, you are either very brave or very foolish.
Cain's dripping hafts. Malus Darkblade. Ready.
Well, I guess there's no point
Venture forth.
Whatever could one soul, finite, possibly have to offer an eternal being? Excellent.
All right, we'll get some more cash.
Of Nagaroth.
Over here. We'll spend some money there. Give. Okay, we'll give another large gift to Malakith, may as well.
Stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth.
Oh, how much is it? Can't afford it. What about if I cancel that?
Malakith, you are either very brave or very foolish. I accept.
Alright. So Malakith should be heading towards 150 for sure. Any ideas how to fix Daniel? What's your problem with Daniel? What do you not like about him? If you have a temporary unit, e.g. Gotrek and Felix, and they are in the sea lanes when they're supposed to disappear, would that break the timer? I don't know, Soul Sword, but I like the way you think. I would very much like to know the answer to that question, but I do not know.
Black arts.
Bringer of glory.
So yeah, if we declare war on Valkyr, that'll pull Malakith into that war.
Speak before my graven throne while I decide whether to take your skull.
Should I do it now or should I wait? Yeah, no, they're nowhere near any of the they're nowhere near any sea lanes, unfortunately. Pretty annoying. I don't know. I'd probably go. You could start with the Gelt campaign. They're fast. They're closer to. Gelt's closer to Vlad, but yeah, I'd probably start with the Empire campaign, assuming you feel like playing an Empire. Go Empire, then rush Festus, kill Festus, get a couple of caravans, use the money to buff Gelt's relations up to like 100, then confederate Gelt on the way back towards Vlad. Should be about turn 14, turn 15 or something like that, if you like do it all really fast, and then you'll have an extra army or 1.5 armies for Gelt, plus you'll have 1.5 armies maybe with Franz. Then you just use those to like backdoor into Sylvania, take out Drakenhof, and then take over like something that's tier 3. Take over something that's tier 3. That'll knock it down to tier 2. Then you build the tap house or whatever it is, like the tavern, and then that will spawn Gotrek and Felix right next to Vlad. And then you get Vlad, kill Vlad with Gotrek to give him Vlad's trait. Then get Gotrek killed 3 times. That'll take about 5 turns, and then you've got 25 turns before Gotrek disappears to get to a sea lane. But it's a pretty big job. Not something you can just like nip out and do. If you want to do it faster without the trait, then you could just go Gelt. Gelt would probably be slightly closer. Or actually no, probably Volkmar would be the closest, wouldn't he? Or no, actually Wolfheart would be the closest to a sea lane. Actually, yeah, if you wanted to just check the sea lane thing, quickest thing would be Wolfheart, just get Gotrek, and then you still got to wait 30 turns for Gotrek to disappear. Yeah, Wolfheart's pretty close to sea lanes. Kislev has the Darklands one. Yeah, true. Actually, that one's pretty close to Empire as well, I guess. But yeah, the problem is you still got to wait 30 turns. So you basically got to play a whole campaign to wait for Gotrek to disappear.
Pledge loyalty to Karnith or die. You shall choke.
Cain's
Bring death.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
All right.
Lord of the Black Court.
No help needed.
What about my true migration campaign? Lock here back to Sartosa. Yeah, that sounds fun. I'd like to. I wish you could just. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I wish there was a sea lane that you could get there somehow really fast. I feel like it's just roleplay wise, Sartosa is just a cool place as well because there's so much coastline around Sartosa, like because all the way the land's all like, you know, like that. So there's this all this coastline everywhere with so many settlements for your Black Arcs to raid, which is pretty cool. I feel like just Ulthuan and raiding Bretonnia is pretty good too. All right, bankruptcy attrition, here we come. Can we... Oh, yeah, we can spend our last 500 gold on recruiting that guy, I guess.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, well, damn, yeah, it's pretty good. So we got 7 turns to declare war on him. And we've got the Tower of Crack. Oh, the Tower of Crack's like fucking the opposite direction. Right. No, we aren't going to get those. Maybe I should just disband Malus because he's probably, I don't know, he might be able to do something. I don't know. I was sort of thinking there's no advantage monetarily to disbanding him because we're already at bankruptcy attrition. So maybe he'll be able to kill something and get us some more money, but yeah.
Speak. Who seeks the counsel of the Witch King?
So yeah, the baseline went down from -70 to minus 80 to -70, right? I think. Oh no, the relative faction strength went down from -10 to -4.6. Yeah, so we need him to lose a battle basically.
What is your dark purpose?
All right, what are we going to kill with this guy? Lithanar? I don't really want to help Malekith with any of his battles because that's kind of counterproductive. Started a Fey campaign and got 10 turns in. Bretonnia is still not piquing my interest currently. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how I'm going to feel about it too. I'm going to try to play a Rapance campaign at some point maybe. The idea of Rapance still like kind of excites me a little bit, you know, like just she's a cool character and stuff, but yeah, this kind of screwed us up by having to go into the water.
All hands.
One, two, it's 3 turns to get to there. It's 3 turns to get to there. We can go after these ogres, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if this whole attrition thing is going to work for us.
Ah, the sea.
And yeah, I was going to make this guy try to...
Slaughter them all! Rise up, warriors!
Crimson Death. Alright, cool. Let's do it. I don't know if we're going to win this one because we've got no...
I serve the Raven God.
We've got no Zarkan. Oh, actually, are we even not even in range of the Black Oak? I don't think we're even in range of the Black Oak. No, we're not. We can get in range of the Black Oak, though, I think.
The ocean awaits.
That might help things a bit.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Give it a shot. All the latest Bretonia changes did was make their cav more responsive so they don't feel so sucky. Yeah, I think that from what I read, I haven't tried it out yet, but I feel like the Bretonia changes are good. Like they make the Ground Knights feel more better and more heroic, which is good, like they should. And I feel like they'll make Ground Knights more fun to use, although it sounds like they're a bit overtuned at the moment. But it doesn't sort of change the essential thing that the Bretonia are just kind of a boring faction, I reckon. I don't know. I don't really know why exactly, but yeah, I just don't really dig them that much.
Dark Blade!
Wage war! We are ready! Forward! Moving out!
Lowering unit quantity and barely increasing the HP is kind of meh in my opinion. No, I think it's good. It makes them more like heroes, you know? They already had really high HP anyway. They've got like, haven't they got like 9k HP or something?
Onwards to murder! Cold-blooded killers! Making ground!
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it makes them more like aspiring champions, kind of like maybe not quite as badass as aspiring champions, but that kind of vibe they're going for. I don't know, like I like that kind of unit because it makes they're good buff. They're good vehicles for buffs. You know, when you have something that's just like tough, durable, has really good stats, base stats, then, you know, plus 25% of lots is lots, you know. Healing works on them because they've got so much HP and they've got less, because if you have less entities, each individual unit, 5k for Grail Guardians? Really? That seems low. Oh yeah, well, I mean, these guys have 6k, yeah. Yeah, okay. I would have thought they'd have like at least more than these guys. These are basic cold one knights. But yeah, 9k is probably too high. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, I was a bit off on that. I reckon they should have about 7k. I feel like that would feel about right.
Rookie to destruction. Blood will flow. Revenant. Die, scum! Corsair handbows! Massacre! Destroy! Battle ready! We are ready! Without question!
Dark Blade!
To destruction!
With pleasure!
Oh, they missed. They mostly missed. That's cool.
The merciless host!
She needs to get out and shoot.
Rookie, forward!
Yeah, I need Zarkan. I need the Zarkinator.
Corsair handbows. Warrior.
Dark Elves.
Nagarothi. The merciless host. Prime. Relentless. Certain death.
How many points has he got left? 500. I better get him away.
Striking out.
Better get him away from that guy. We'll send in the infantry.
Akira. Dark blade.
Get away. 500 HP. Oh, that should be right. Hopefully that'll be right.
Chariots.
Alright, we got him.
They'll die. Repositioning. Chariots.
Lamb. Dead. Really a lord. Hey, Wolfspaw. Can you also not sleep? Hey, buddy. No, I can sleep. I did sleep. I slept. Well, I was in bed for about 7 hours. I slept for maybe like 3 hours, and then I kind of half slept, half didn't sleep for about 4 hours. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. We're just doing some sciencing today, trying to figure out a good start for Malus Darkblade campaign. And if we get time, maybe do some economy. Check out the new slave economy as well. Yeah, I feel like I should continue that. I should really continue that Chaos campaign tonight. But I'm really much more interested in playing Dark Elves. But I don't know. I do like the Chaos campaign as well. I think it's just because I played a lot of Chaos lately and I haven't played much Dark Elves for a while. So yeah, true. If I did two streams a day, then my voice breaks. Yeah, that's a good call. I forgot about that. Do I sack and keep moving, or do I just occupy and...
Sack these hovels.
Playing Dark Elves makes sense to you?
Dark blade.
I do like my Dark Elves. Oh no. Oh gosh, that's right. Yeah, because I can't do. How many turns is it going to take him to get home? A long time. Unless he can like die in battle, maybe. What's his trait actually? Probably just don't. Just get rid of him. Tactician. Yeah, he's got a pretty crap trait.
Glorious carnage. Malus comes for you. Increase the pace. Get moving.
I should have occupied it. I didn't realize I wasn't going to have enough movement.
The Black Court. Yes? Feared by all.
I shall savor this triumph.
I approve.
So I'm just trying to walk him back over towards our homeland over here. Gonna take a while to get there. Clarify, Grell Guardians, I was wrong on HP. Their HP in campaign at tier 6 is 8.5k. Oh yeah, 8.5k is sweet. For 32 entities, yeah, that's really good. But yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about. Like, it's just yeah, I need to try and save my voice tonight. Yeah, they're good, strong. Yeah, they reduced the number of entities in the patch. Made so each individual dude is like more heroic. which is very cool. I think they're saying it also makes it like visually more easier to differentiate because the Ground Knight units are much smaller than the other knights.
Songs shall be written of us.
Rest for the wicked.
I will continue later.
Drink herbal tea. I've actually got some green tea.
Always bring doom.
I don't know if green tea is the same though.
Tyrant of the hag.
Yeah, I don't know. This isn't really living up to my hopes and dreams.
Green sorceress of Grond.
Maybe you need to do it earlier and then have the
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
have like one pay 5,000. Like, don't give all that money to Malik. Don't give that last 12,000 to Malekith or whatever. Then pay to have no attrition for a turn or two. And then
Purpose.
actually we could probably still get it back because we could is there we got anything we can build for 2 turns? Nah, you kind of need to have level 2 to be able to build anything that takes 2 turns. What's the most expensive thing we can build? Actually, we could probably build something on the Black Ark. Nothing that doesn't take any growth though. Yeah, we can build this. It doesn't. Whatever. There are some herbs that soothe and help healing, like chamomile, anise, fennel, caraway seed, caraway tea. Nice. That's right. I'm going to probably wrap it up soon anyway. You're going to be nearly dinner time. I wonder how much she'll sell us for, give us for Blackrock.
There will be a place for you.
Oh, what? Oh, that's my capital. Bogus. Didn't think of that. Yeah, so we need to lose this in battle. Will this be an actual campaign or just testing? Nah, I was thinking about playing for a bit, but we might run out of time. Why waste time, say lot word when few word do trick? I've just been watching this. I've just been watching The Office. I'm up to like season 7 now.
I command.
Can I, how's our...
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I don't think we can, manage that one.
Show your mettle. It shall be mayhem.
On the path. Master Druki.
Alright,
What farce is this?
we're now officially broke.
Blood for Cain's cup.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
We're only rocking minus 3.4k. It's not as bad as I thought it would be.
I admire your darkness. Anchors away. Double time. Set the sails. Tyrant.
Alright, so we've got basically no settlements apart from one that we've kind of given away.
Theorist.
We've got this army.
Marauding. The portents are good.
Oh, we can only just make it there, so we better...
Ever closer. Be ready.
Approach me if you must. I make no...
Alright. We'll start our new homeland here in Lithanar's settlements. Oh my god, why did you disband Malus? I don't know, why not? Why wouldn't I disband Malus? He had like 1 hit point left. I could have switched him out for another lord, actually. That probably would have been the go.
Magic in purest form.
Right.
Seeks me. Behold, true power.
Approach me if you must.
So we've still got, what, another 8 turns or something before we can confederate this guy. Relative faction strength minus 18. What's his strength? 13. Oh, his strength rank 13. Yeah, I don't think all of our... We're making him be at war with everybody, but it's still not...
Death will be remembered in another of my glorious sagas.
It's not enough. Oh, I've got him at war with the dwarfs now as well. I could sell this war to somebody, probably.
Eternal.
Oh, no.
Nevertheless, my patience wears thin.
Alright, well, at least we pulled Malekith into another war. We've got Ingvin, who's a raiding bonus. So what turn is it? Turn 8. We're basically just starting the campaign now after we did all that stuff to screw around. So basically everything that we did then just gave us this army, and Malekith is on his, and we spent heaps of money on gold for Malekith to get him towards positive relations. But probably we could have, instead of doing that with Malekith, we could have just taken this settlement and like this settlement, gifted them both to Malekith and got the same amount of positive relations nearly. But we would still have all our money then. But then he would not be threatened from this side, which is maybe make him less likely to confederate. But yeah, we're moving over. I'm moving the theater of war over to Hagreef, basically. So I wanted to abandon that area where Malus started off. So rather than spend like 50 turns walking him back across the map, it's just easy to disband him and just re-recruit him back over here 5 turns later. Teleport. Disband, teleport. All right, so. I wonder if we put one.
Of course.
I hate snow. How often does Arcane Whispers reset? They said that they lowered the turns required for a mission. Oh, cool. I don't know, but yeah, if you get more of them, that's cool. They've got more archers than it appears that they do. No, here we go. Let's just do it.
Advancing! Dark Elves! Rookie! Forward!
Seeking entertainment. Do my bidding.
The merciless host! Forward! Bold ones! Merciless warriors! Kill them!
Moving on. Supreme
Need to get some terror routing happening in here. Got some, got these guys done already.
Moving out. Without question. Orders understood. At once. With pleasure. Dread Knights.
It is done.
Advance, Druki.
Blood for Cain.
Hearken to me.
Cold ones. Dread Knights. Slash kill.
Druki. No mercy.
Destroy.
Terror in there.
Merciless warriors.
Kill them. Understood.
Attack.
Dread Knights.
Shit.
Dark Elves.
Moving out.
What's he? What the fuck? Check this one out. He's like rampaging and he's not moving. Just standing there at the edge of the battlefield. Oh, okay. Can we get our hydras to heal up a bit? Bloody good turnout. Oh, really? We've got heaps of people watching. Oh, yeah, we've got 76 people online. That's pretty good. Thanks for coming, everybody. Considering this is like a weird, not normal stream time. All right, our hydras are all regenerated up, so that's good. Hey, Mercy, do you know the Nakai faction, Defender of the Great Plan? Yeah, I know of them. I'm not, I mean, no, I don't know the faction well. I can't give you any advice about them. That's what you mean. If you gift them cities, they pay so much. They have actual infinite money. Oh, really? Interesting. So it's like a Lockyer thing. Hey, Matthew Walton. Have it fixed Thorite Confederation or Cathay Caravan items. I don't know what either of those things are. Sorry, Matthew. What do you mean? Oh, Thorite Confederation quest, you mean? The dilemma or whatever? Is it not firing, or something? I thought it was only in certain circumstances that it didn't work. I think somebody was talking about that in chat, and somebody was giving them advice about it. Should I sack or occupy? If I sack it,
The gods protect us.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
so yeah, so we've got enough money to take a turn of replenishment. But if we get sieged,
True power
that would suck.
unleashed. Scream for me. Mine, all mine. Ever on.
We can recruit another lord.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Mother of the Dark.
Alright, so hopefully we can...
Shattered realm.
Oh shit. That's not gonna work out. Well, that might be the end of our run today. Lithenhouse is coming. He's gonna ambush this chick and kill her probably.
Chosen of Hecate.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess this sort of thing could work. Just yeah, probably don't give so much money to Amalekith. Start this army off in here. With the mine, and then just have them like attack stuff like from here without, you know, having to be totally broke.
My powers are yours.
Master Druki. Taking good time.
Tyrant of Nagaru. Tyrant of Nagaru. Such slaughter awaits.
Yeah.
Cower before my might.
A rival power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual.
It'd be good if we could auto-resolve this battle. I don't really want to fight it. Because we aren't going to make enough money probably to pay for the upkeep afterwards.
Malekiths have great power.
So we're over the 150. So that gets us to minus 34. I'm pretty sure that's because we've still got the 10 turn cooldown on getting an extra settlement. So I think once the 10 turn cooldown on getting extra settlement goes away, we'll be very close. Maybe not quite there because our faction strength's not high enough, but if he gets wrecked, so our faction strength goes up to plus 20 and the 10 turn cooldown or whatever it is goes away, then yeah, we might be very close.
What is your dark purpose?
Um, Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have time to like play this out, you know. Yeah, auto resolve. When you're running bankruptcy, auto resolve is bad news because you take so much damage and then you can't replenish, you know. But I don't know. We might just do it anyway, just to see how we go. Hydra is both alive. See, our Hydra's both survived, but if we had to foot it manually, then we could have replenished them, you know.
Fresh slaves. Fell sorcery.
My only concern is spilling.
So the Shrine of Ledriel is the capital? No, it's just another minor settlement. Alright, well, I guess we can fight this and then we can get the...
Proven in combat and loyalty.
Powerful sorceress.
Yeah, we'll try and fight some manually so we can regenerate our Hydras a little bit. Yeah, this is kind of cool. We're kind of like getting rid of the chaff, you know. We'll disband these things probably soon. Get the Hydras back up, disband that, maybe disband the dragon. What's the edgy sciencey stream? Hey Thane. Oh, I was just trying to play around with the early start for Malus. See what how you can get a good advantage out of the early game, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't think I'm very happy with this one.
Fell sorcery. Moving on. With haste. Dark Elves.
Cold-blooded killers! To destruction! Forward!
My main campaign is Chaos campaign thing. This is not my normal stream time. This is like an extra stream I'm doing. But yeah, tonight is Chaos again. I did a stream yesterday already of the first episode. Yeah, I really like Harry the Hammer. He's really cool. I really like the intro video that they did for him as well.
Advance, Druki! Dread Knights! Onward!
Supreme sorceress. Druki sorceress.
Merciless host!
Enchantress!
Eager for battle! Dealers in death!
Beyond compare!
These things are suicide machines, the mascots. They're always trying to get killed. How's the Hydra's looking? The Hydras are pretty healthy. Don't know if you'll be able to shoot in between the trees. You can try. Yeah, that one's dead. All right.
Sorceress! Limitless power!
How do you deal with Ariel? In what way? Oh, you're talking about something else. Yes, this is the solo lord that was outside the settlement, so we want to make sure we kill her. Doesn't really matter about this other stuff. Playing Wood Elves, how do you do with the Lorian? Right. That makes a lot more sense. Thanks for motivating me to my first Malus campaign. Mercy, 2.5k hours in Warhammer 2, 800 in Warhammer 3. Here goes nothing. And this is the first time you played Malus. You've been neglecting him. Yeah, Malus is cool. For some reason, I just don't... I don't know. For some reason, I find Malekith always just feels more satisfying, but Malus is kind of like... I don't know. I feel like Malus is the superior lord, like, and superior faction, kind of on paper. But somehow I just like playing Malekith better usually. I don't know why. I really like Malus as a character, and yeah, I don't know. It's a mystery. It's his starting position. Yeah, maybe it's just his starting position. That might be all it is.
This passes for treasure.
All right.
Sorceress of Grog.
Yeah, so we're out of bankruptcy again now. These guys don't want to peace out with us. Unless...
As ordered.
Good job.
Speak.
Oh, they didn't like us giving a gift to Karen Carr, unfortunately.
What do you seek?
The Carbitus, I don't really want the Carbitus. Fuck off, Carbitus. The dragon is kind of good. But is it 500 gold good? I screwed up here because I pieced out with these guys, but I needed their port. So I should have just killed them. Malekith has much better start position. It feels cleaner and it feels perfect for him. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel too. I don't know why, but just it is.
All-powerful sorceress.
It is so.
Tyrant of Nagaro. I admire your...
Hey, Willspol, gifting memberships. So super generous, man. Thank you. You're a staunch supporter of the channel. Much appreciated.
Lord of the Black Court.
This isn't even a proper stream. This is just like a practice one. Get our 1,000 gold. Have a nice day, Mercy in chat, says Wolfball. Oh well, thank you. It's a nicer day now because of you. Thanks for gifting all the memberships and everything. And yeah, welcome all the new members. Hope you guys enjoy your free membership for a month. Oh, it's always nice to see some more green names in chat. The fake stream gets more love than the real one. Actually, yeah, this is actually more viewers than we had on the real on the main stream.
Damn you.
So there you go.
Vicious dreadlord.
So, you think you can lead the Truki?
It's a cool game to stream. It is a cool game to stream. He's still so far away though. Should I just betray these guys immediately and just kill them and take their stuff? I feel like that would be the right thing to do. Just makes sense.
Master Truki.
cruelty endures.
I might disband this guy because we can just get a new one later on.
Murderous lord.
Yeah, we'll upgrade that next turn. Loving the stream, starting my holiday weekend off right. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Frictions, and you've been a good contributor as well. Thanks everybody who's been chatting and providing suggestions and information and stuff. It's always like hard for me, like when new content comes out, because there's so much content and I'm only one dude and I can't play everything. And you know, like, you know, no man's an island and all that. So it's, you know, I feel like this is kind of a good place to get together and everyone can sort of share their ideas and kind of helps everybody, you know. Hey, Zoo.
Black-hearted dreadlord. We have a deal. Plotting a course.
Yeah, so if I build this, we'll get more upkeep production, and we'll also get should I build that? I guess I should. That'll be the smart thing to do. Man, we really need to get over here so we can get some decent recruitment.
Speak whilst you can. We will hear you.
I always go into diplomacy instead of checking the garrison like I'm trying to. The garrison looks weak, but our army's not very good either. Maybe I'll just... What's this one? Why do I keep doing that? Jesus. Yeah, this one is Salt Labor's Point to Low Creek Spire. Okay. Monolith is 2 as well. So they're kind of much of a muchness, I guess. Maybe I'll take this one. Oh, can we like sneeze our way into the... yeah, we'll do it.
You address the greatest songstress, living or dead. Why are you worthy of my time?
Alright, very low reliability, but only just very low. Like if we go back in here and you look at like this, say, and then see it says trustworthy -27. When we were doing the vassal cheese the other day, I had like -500 or 700 or something like that. So this is -27 is not too bad. Like it's bad, but it's not too bad. Like if we just play for, you know, a bunch of turns, 20 turns maybe, I don't know, then we'll get rid of it. But if we do it again before we get rid of it, then that'll be like -50 or -70 or whatever, you know. So, oh shit, there's a whole army in there. I didn't plan for that.
Foolish request. May their death be slow.
Now, well. More money, more money. Oh, they didn't, it wasn't, oh. Just didn't realize the settlement was already busted. I got an envoy out of that, that's nice.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Alright, I might get a, just get a battle lord, like a warrior lord, so we've got a good tank, because it's nice to have just somebody that can tank. These are crappy traits. Spiteful's good, I guess. Are these beastmen good for anything else apart from any other, like, are they good for any other things apart from looking after like buffing beasts? Like, do they do anything else? Because I'm not really liking these traits. I mean, strategist is pretty good, but it's a bit lame compared to like tough or something. Yeah, if you can get like tough on top of a tanky dreadlord, that's like ideal. Yeah, we'll get the spiteful, I guess. Then at least we've got a good trait for later. It's gonna buff all your beasts.
High Beastmaster.
Could start summoning heroes as well. Actually, yeah, maybe we should pop a hero right now. To your faction leader. Is that mean it's going to put it at my... If my faction leader is not currently on the map, it might put it back at the capital, which would suck.
Do not vex us further.
Fear my malice.
Reign secure.
Limitless.
Spiteful is just the Dark Elf way. Yeah, it should just say regular. Hey, Hamza.
Speak, but the only promise I make is to seek profit from this meeting.
All my allies to help. Yeah. They had they could have broken that. Lucky I didn't screw that up. Attrition, loyalty +3, or loyalty -1. I guess we'd take attrition for one turn. It's fine.
Powerful enchantress. Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Beast commander.
Who seeks me?
Should have sent this guy up first.
Beast of Druki.
You can do a bit of a recon.
Command. On the prowl. Moving the flock.
Dark magic. Searching.
Ready to ravage.
Lord of the Black Court. Such slaughter awaits. Anchors away.
So yeah, like for anyone who was watching from the start, like how would you change this? Like what would you do? Like in order to do, if we want to, like assume we want to do the bankruptcy attrition right, the War Master thing, should we still wait till turn 5, do it the same way we did it here? Or should we just not bother selling this at all? I don't know. I mean, this is kind of working out pretty good, I guess. I mean, if we want to conquer, if we want Karan Kar to be our new territory, that is.
What is your dark purpose?
Noble born.
Get some heroes there. guess recruitment is going to be happening pretty soon. Can we, we can give the Shrine of Ladriel to...
What do you bargain, Dark Elf?
To
I
her.
have no use for living slick. Of course,
Get another 4.7k there.
Yes. What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
So when's the cooldown going up? For turn 15, roughly. My brother and one of my friends, I give them some of your advices because they have some barrier from high price. Now they bought the game and we start playing together. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. That's good to hear, Zoo. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good time. It's really nice when you can get your friends into Total War and then you got somebody to talk to about it. Is this a new quest or did it end or what's going on? Oh yeah, the Dagger of Souls is cool. There's a leech. It has a leech effect.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Set the sails.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, cool. So now they're in range there.
I tame the untamable.
And that means we can recruit some proper units this time around. We'll put... I'm not 100% sure if she'll be able to reach the settlement if she goes in here, so we'll get this guy to...
Traveling.
We'll get Sid to occupy it. Actually, we could...
Show them nature's cruelty.
Peerless.
Actually, we could...
Done.
That's fine, whatever, we'll just leave it as is.
Feed minions. Tear flesh from bone.
There will be consequences. Fangs and talons.
Yeah, as soon as we get this, then we can build the
Feel my whip.
build the slave thing and oh no, we can't straight away, but
Spellcaster. True power unleashed. My powers are yours.
right, we'll get Malus back in the game.
Cain blesses me.
And then she can... Actually, if she recruits... So in camp, mustering... Does mustering mean you still get more replenishment or no?
Proven in combat
Another
and
shot.
loyalty.
What now?
2, so we're waiting for 4. We can do this one. Get extra loot.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Dirty, slithering worm.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so we'll try and lose that next turn. And then make our capital will become Karankar. Should be cool. I'd rather have Karen Carr than BlackRock. Got some chaos. All right, now we're talking.
Your desire?
Dark blade.
Oh, he's got the movement anyway. All right, cool. We'll get him to occupy.
End their existence.
We'll get
Unrestrained.
put them in his army so they can replenish as well. We'll disband all the crap after this.
Lord of the wild things. We roam.
And we'll get the Black Ark in, so we've got 4 armies.
None shall live.
Land and sea attack. It's so good. Dark Elves are like literally the only faction that can attack from the sea onto set land settlements. It's like so cool. I'm not sure why they're the only one that can do it, but like I feel like they should like how, you know, like it's cool that they gave all these new mechanics to the Chaos Dwarves, and now they're kind of like giving some of those back to other factions and adding little things into other factions that they developed for the Chaos Dwarves. But like the ability for Black Arks to attack settlements from the water, like that's such a cool ability. I can't believe they haven't reused that for anyone else, like Norska, for example, in particular. Like, it just seems such a waste to like only have the Dark Elves be the only ones that can do it. It's cool though. I mean, it makes the Dark Elves like the best faction, but.
Rise up, warriors. Wealth is power.
Alrighty then. All right, so this is kind of, I guess this is kind of how this start works out. If you want to do that whole, you know, sell the, like, do the right, the War Master first, go in bankruptcy attrition, sell the region, give all the gold to Malekith, then you end up over here, settled in Karanka, or you can keep going and attack Ulthuan. Although, yeah, you need to probably gift Malekith less money early on because, yeah, it was too costly, and it it kind of hurt me in having to like lose that more of that army. Maybe not sure. Are you trying to say that Norska isn't a godly race? I'm trying to say that it's wildly inappropriate for a C rating faction that's known for that particular trait to not be able to do it. Alex, I'll stay in here so we can get that sweet replenishment. We'll merge down those spearmen. So I don't really want them. Get rid of that. Do we want to keep the dragon, or do we want it to be... Because the dragon by itself is 560. It's our only flying unit at the moment, though, and it is pretty good. But it's going to die. I'm going to get it shot, and it's going to die anyway, so... May as well just rip it off like a band-aid. May as well just get rid of it now, and just... It'll be better for everybody. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is a much nicer army. We're only paying, I think we're only paying half price for these guys. Is that right? 50% upkeep for cold ones, yeah. We're only paying 50% upkeep for them, which is pretty good.
To the victors, spoils of
if you have 2 Black Arks, does the post-battle loot stack? I don't think so. Feed the dragon to your Hydras, yeah.
Great gods of Druk.
That is the way.
Druki Cirrus.
Oh, these guys took over. Like, so Chaos Warriors actually just take over the settlements now. I mean, they've been doing that for ages, I'm sure. I just haven't paid attention.
chariot pace. No rest for the wild.
No rest.
Feared by all. The ocean awaits. We have a deal. Lord of Fear.
Praise be to Hecate.
I live, demon bound.
I don't know if I should go for Night Lord. I feel like I should, but yeah, fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's give it a go. I always want to go for like this, and then we've got Cold One Dread Knights. These are like the toughest of the tough, the real badass ones. I actually really like this. Having gotten these units from that, like these units here out of the in game, out of the thing, it's like pretty much perfectly what I would. I mean, it would be like 4 Hydras would have been better, but yeah, like all these Cold One Dread Knights is pretty cool. And they're really cheap because we've got them on Malus.
By the Lord.
Good heavy armor. They're probably good in auto resolve as well. Well, I guess they are. You can see they're good in auto resolve because they're the ones that are still alive at the end of the day.
Ah, hear their screams.
I will murder anyone to get what I must.
Oh yeah, because I dropped my low aggression. I dropped my reliability. And I didn't have very high relations with Hellebron, so yeah.
You have 10 heartbeats to...
More wars is good. As long as we don't lose the... As long as Malekith doesn't lose Reiki's agreement with us, I guess. Oh, I can't quite make it. She's gonna steal my settlement. Have we got? Did we make a non-aggression pact with her? Crap, I did too. Man, my willingness to make friends is restricting my ability to achieve my destiny, which is murdering everybody.
No lagging. I accept.
The portents are good.
Beast Commander.
Actually, I might just get rid of... I guess it's only 4%. Not a big deal.
Tyrant of Nagel.
Might get some growth back there.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Vampire of the waves.
I admire your darkness.
Might have to put him back, put him away, because otherwise we're going to get attacked.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Malus Darkblade.
Such slaughter awaits.
Yeah, I'll get some of this. Let's go.
Let us not allow haste or rage to
It's going to break. No, that's right. Thought he was going to break our non-aggression pact for a second. Alright. Oh, cool. She didn't take my settlement. That's good.
Something bubbles.
That is good.
I still have control.
Behold true power, spreading terror.
We accept.
Stay away, Zarkan. Paint the map. Something bubbles within.
Maybe I should pop growth on this one. How many slaves we got? Control -1 all provinces. Yeah, so that's all this. All that the slave population does is modify control, and it's very mild by the looks of it. When you've got really low slaves, it gives you +3 control. And I guess when you've got really high slaves, it gives you like -3 control. So it seems like it's super easy to deal with now. Hey Vasco, how did Dark Elves play? I've been working a lot and haven't had to touch the game, been able to touch the game yet. Yeah, I haven't been able to play much either. I mean, just because I haven't played Dark Elves before today, so I don't know much more than you yet. But I don't know, I love Dark Elves, so I'm having fun with it.
Ferocious. Forward.
Fell sorcery.
Should I put the Black Ark back on the inside or the outside? I feel like the inside. I mean, we can always go through here if we need to.
Black-hearted. I approve of these dark deeds.
All right, cool. In the level there. Oh, I forgot to recruit that hero.
Shut up, demon! Stay away, Sarkhan.
I don't think anything's going to change the 2 turns there, so it's going to be a while before we get our Black Ark. Yeah, see, that's the only thing with this way of doing it. Like, we screwed up getting our Black Ark. So yeah, I don't mind doing the the Ride of the Warmaster and getting the army first, and then waiting that, having to lose that 7 turns to get your Black Ark on like turn 9 or whatever. But then additionally to that, we didn't have a port city that was tier 2, so then we had to like fuck around here and blah, 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 and then none of these cities were tier 3, so we still haven't got one. And yeah, it's like, yeah, so if, yeah, I don't know. The Circle of Destruction would have been perfect, except for that's in the blood grounds of this dickhead, so we can't take that either. So it's all just, yeah, it's a pain. But if we went for the Black Ark, first, then we would miss out on the 20,000 gold from we'd miss out on the 20,000 gold from doing the thing. Maybe I'll just restart and do that. So
I command here.
So yeah, so how does it work if we don't get the 20,000 gold?
Shut up, demon!
Or I don't know. Well, yeah, if we don't get the 20,000, see, if we don't get the 20,000 gold, we can't bribe him. And like, if we don't get the 20,000 gold, then we don't give him a settlement, so we don't have the 10-turn cooldown. But at the same time, we don't have the money to bribe him, so we can't get the relation, so we can't get the Confederation anyway. If we just, yeah, I don't know. If we just attack the Skaven and gift their stuff to him like really early,
I will murder anyone to get what I must.
Oh, actually, did I check his? Alright, just check that. Just check the Confederation on Malekith again. Yes, I really wanted to play a Norska campaign, but the fact that they brought out another patch, the patch Norska, and again didn't give the post-battle replenishment button back to Norska again, it just kind of makes me like, I don't know, I just, you know, like I've kind of worked my way up to play Norska, and then the patch comes out and it's like, no, didn't fix the post-battle replenishment button. It's like, fucking Norska. So I don't know, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but At the same time, it's sort of, I don't know. Yeah, see, here we are. So now, so the cooldown's done, everything's good. It's just that he's too strong. See, he's rank 9 and we're rank 50. So right now, if he was weaker, like, we'd be good. How have been save slumming? Yeah. So, so it's kind of like, yeah, so it's kind of working as at least it's sort of a good, it's like working as intended. Like, I guess this is what I expected, you know what I mean? I mean, if we give it another few turns, he's probably about to get his coup pushed in by Grombrindle here.
Behold my beauty.
But yeah, I'm not really very happy with the start. Like, that was, you know, that was pretty weak, that start, I reckon.
In the name of Magnus, I will have my vengeance.
Darkblade comes.
I think you're fine around 5 turns as long as he doesn't get any territory. But yeah, but how are you going to get his relations up to 150 in 5 turns without giving him any territory? You know what I mean? Like, you get 20,000 if you trade him Hag Grief, but then he gets territory, so you're fucked. You know, you can occupy Skaven and give that to him, but then he gets territory, so you're fucked. You can not give him this. You can not give him Hag Grief, but then you got no money. And how are you going to get his relations up without giving him the, you know, yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah. I agree. Dash. Yeah. In that previous version that we just finished, then when we got to level turn 15. Yeah, probably in the next few turns he would have taken a big loss in battle, and we would have got the Confederation. I guess that's still good enough, isn't it? I mean, it's better than just not being able to confederate Malekith, but it's not really, like, you know, it's not very sexy.
Master Druki, I've skills to show.
Darkblade.
You take the money? Yeah, I usually take the money for James, but well, actually, that's a good point. What about if we just take the money? What about if we just take the money and then we sell the regions to... No, we don't take the money. Then we sell the regions to, what's his name? Yeah, what about if we just we don't give the money, what about if we don't take the money and we just sell the regions to Daniel?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Must stay in control.
So, oh yeah, so we'll sack this time. We'll sack it this time.
For the hag. Sack these.
And then next turn we'll do it. Because that way we can get this one at the same time.
I cannot be subdued. Increase the pace. Dark hand knows.
Murderous lord. Plotting a course. I admire your dark.
So yeah, so we want to save as much money as we can. So we don't upgrade that. We'll just take the bit of growth because it's like cheap. Over here we're going to keep this. Yeah, okay, so let's go to the Black Ark. We'll just go a more chilled out way. We don't take the money. You can still go bankruptcy attrition if we have to, but without the money. Then we just... I'm the test dummy, yeah. So, okay, so my new plan is that we just play it more normal, except for we take Malus here, and we just conquer this direction, just smash everything, and we just keep selling everything back to Daniel all the time, and just get as much money as we can. And then as soon as we've got 14,000 gold, then we can like pop the army over here, disband Malus, teleport everything over here, or we could just keep Malus going, I guess, as well. Excuse me.
Black-hearted.
Dark sorcery.
Okay, we'll go on a question with them.
Of course.
I guess.
I have little time or
Go on
love
aggression.
for deployment. Very well.
Malekith.
When Loic dances, you
Then
dare
we'll
interrupt my
pay the
eternal
giant Karen
vengeance.
Carr again. We can peace out later, peace out with Karen Carr for more money if we need to. Bron, we'll declare war on to pull Malekith into that war. Invade Ulthuan with Malus and his arc. Yeah, well, that's always the ultimate goal. Can you just disband his army and get him one-man doom second? Yeah, but I don't have any items or anything at the moment, so he wouldn't be very good.
Torment.
Actually, we'll go for the training. See if leveling up these guys makes any difference. What traits you got? Deceptive, yeah, that's shit. That's alright. Malus and Lithanar, my chemical romance. Is that your favorite? Yeah, I'm addicted to invading Ulthuan with Dark Elves. It pretty much always ends up like that's always the thing I want to do. Everything else is just always a preamble before we invade Ulthuan.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, actually, we can, if we put Malus in, not that anymore.
Lord of the Black Court. Slaughter calls us. I want it all. Dreadlord
Okay.
of Nagaroth. Vicious Dreadlord.
So,
Losing my grip.
if we
End their existence.
So if we occupy this now, we'll be like 11,000. We can sell that to him. We can maybe pop it straight away. Then we gift. I shouldn't have peaced out with those guys. If I build the slave pens and then I destroy the slave pens, it's still, the right will still remain unlocked, won't it? How much for gift? Yeah.
Better to be by my side than in my path. Excellent.
What if Malekith can fed early after gift? Nah, he won't. No. I mean, yeah, I mean, we could, yeah, if we get Malekith up to 150, then we could potentially confederate him, but, I'm kind of thinking we just drop it now. No, wait up, did I? Drop it. Where's Malekith? Where's Malus, I mean? Yeah, so let's just try if we don't sell it at all.
Malus comes for you. Hear the din of. Show your mettle.
An act of suicide.
Tyrant of the Hag.
Noble born.
By the Lord of...
Yes, then we sell this to Daniel as well.
And obliterate in godly glory.
I probably shouldn't have sucked it.
Ready.
Just unnecessarily busted it for no reason. This army costs 2,000 gold. Oh yeah, four Hydras. Boom. And we still got 4 Cold Dreadnoughts as well. Very nice. Still got some of this trash. Didn't get a dragon this time. It's a nice little pile though. What does the hero right do if you confederate? I think the hero right still just gives you a hero, but it's as if it's tier 0, yeah.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Dreadlord, awaiting command.
So yeah, we can kind of go through here. I don't know, maybe we should just still go the same thing, just do the same thing, go through here. Because we're at war with these guys, so if we just like bust across here and just take them out straight away, oh, that's still going to take a while.
Not now.
Could give it a shot. How much is that? 2,000, 1,600.
Cain honors me. A vile plan. With haste, we have a deal.
We could build that. That's exactly 1,600. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Let's just do that. We're already rocking attrition anyway, so there's no point disbanding anything. Unless we want Malus to be over there faster. Which I kind of do. I reckon we could probably take Blighted Cove with Malus next turn, even if we're a bit busted, so might just keep him for now. Keeping that one extra turn. He doesn't have the Zakan anymore, but it's okay. Confederating Malekith would be great. I just don't have the resources to do it. I mean, like, I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna try. Just might take a while. Last time it was like we were basically set up, ready to do turn 15. From turn 15, we were kind of set up. We were just waiting for Malekith to lose his armies, which probably would have happened soon, but it's a bit RNG. You never know. He might just win and beat everybody and just never die.
What? I approve of these dark deeds. Anchors away. The ocean awakes. Double time. Set the sails.
What now? Warbound.
Nah. I don't really want to fight the battle now. I mean, yeah. So if this was a real game, I would have fought those last two battles better, not lost so many units, and I would get this as well. So we'd have another settlement to sell to Daniel. And yeah, we wouldn't break that. No, I guess it's about the same. Alright, well in that case we may as well just delete this guy.
Blood for Cain's cup.
Dreadlord. Sail, damn you.
Master of cruelty. Hoist the colors!
Speed would have been good, but okay, that's kind of cool because then we get a turn with no attrition, so that helps us. Oh, we could go through this. What if that would help us? Oh, I wonder if you probably don't get attrition when you're going through there, do you?
Dark Lord. Move across the sea.
Bankruptcy attrition, yeah. So we'll have enough money to overcome the bankruptcy attrition. I'm seeing no value in keeping it if you can't sell it because it's your capital, right? Well, no, it's not really about not selling it. It's about not giving him another settlement. Because if I give him another settlement, then we got a 10-turn cooldown. Whereas if we don't sell him any settlements at all and we just get money, then we can just buff. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do is like get other settlements, sell them to other people to get money to gift it to Malekith, to gift him money without selling him the settlement. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's better just to do it. You know, like do it on turn 3. Actually, yeah, maybe we just do it on turn 3. Because then it's like we've still got that. It's gonna take a few turns anyway, right? And you're right. There's no point having Hagreef if we're not gonna sell it, really. Even if you did 155, don't you need to be stronger? Yeah, that's right. So that's where we got up to last time. We had the 155 friendship and all that. It's just that he was stronger than us, and we were very close. We were only at like -10. So, but yeah, also he had like Grombrindle, Valkyr, fucking all these enemies all around him. So it's pretty likely that he would have got wrecked, and then we would have got the Confederation within a few turns. We can go back to that and flick a few turns and see how it works out if you want. Is this Black Rock? Yeah, okay. So we do Black Rock. Wait up. Have we already done... No, we haven't done the thing yet. So yeah. Yeah, so we sack... Wait up.
Show your mettle. There will be no retreat.
Tyrant of Nagorok.
Yeah, so sack this.
Sack these hovels.
And he's still in range to take it, so that's perfect.
Dark blade.
Then we do the Road of the Warmaster. Oh wait, we need more money. Let me sell this to sell Bilious Cliffs to this guy.
Godhood. You may serve me. Excellent.
Cool. All right, and that gives us the it gives us the Road of the Warmaster army. So basically, this is the same as last time, except we're not going to worry about the Black Arc. We just do the Black Arc later. We have to wait till turn 7 to get the Black Arc, which is all right. That's better than it was the other way around. So it was taking us ages to get to.
Dreadlord of Nagaro.
Cool. So now we've got our Wild Warmaster here. So we can't leave it in. We can't leave it in Hagreef, otherwise we'll get deleted. So we've got to go over here. We've sold this building. We didn't waste any money on building new ones, so that's perfect. Four Black Dragons. Oh man, look how many War Hydras. This is sick. This is like my perfect army, basically. It's like super strong for faction strength, but it's also this is a perfect one for bankruptcy attrition because it's so expensive. But yeah. How much friendship do you get by gifting the 20k? Enough to get the plus 150. It puts it at plus 200, so that's enough. You just got to wait for 10 turns for it to wear off, you know. Cool. And then we'll just take the settlement.
Cain's dripping hafts. Here I conquer. By the Lord of Murder. Great gods.
Then next turn we can go after that. And then we'll keep selling these settlements to... I wonder if rebuilding this to tier 1 is enough to make him like want it more. Like if I pay that 750 to repair it, do you reckon it'll make him pay us a lot more for it? Maybe. Alright,
Favored of the Witch King.
so do we want to pay 7.3k to not take attrition for a turn? Or do we want to just bankruptcy attrition and not worry about it? This is tier... Is that tier 3? No, it's only tier 2. So we'll get knocked down to tier 1. But that's okay. We can get that and then get some growth and, you know, whatever. So yeah, so we're going to do the same. Is that the best thing to do? Yeah, we're going to do the same thing. We'll go over here. We'll get him into a bunch of wars, hopefully that he'll lose.
Speak.
Got to wait for Valkyr and Grombrindal to become visible. Black Rock is adjacent to Bilious, yeah. I think I sold it to him last time before.
Dark Servant.
Overlord, I am King of the Juki, leader of the merciless host. I accept. I suppose.
So that gives us the 152.
Yes.
So we could either blow the rest. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Wildred. Maybe take a screenshot and share it with me in Discord. Yeah, I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
Black-hearted, Lord of the Black Court.
So yeah, so we could get 16 there. Okay. I don't know. Maybe just refresh your screen or something. Well, I feel like this way is at least like a lot more. It feels a lot less grind. Like it's you know, it's 2 turns and it's done. Basically, we're on our way. At least, yeah. But I mean, it's a bummer that we don't have the extra black arc. It's going to take an extra like 7 turns at least to get that. But it's not the worst. We won't be able to afford a full gift. I don't think we'll only be able to get like a level 2 one. I think we need 13,000 or maybe more, maybe 14,000 for a large gift. We can. We can't wait a turn because if we wait a turn, we'll lose the We'll get charged. Oh, it is. No, you're right. It's not connected. Oh, lame. All right. Well, yeah, you're right. I thought we did that earlier and it was connected. Maybe. I mean, actually, no. Now that I do that, I remember that we did that earlier and it was not connected last time either. So that sucks. All right. So, what are we going to do about this? We could probably... Oh, no, it is connected. It's just that this is now my capital. Which is what happened last time, yeah. So you got to, like, run... You got to have the other army take something over in the west. Otherwise, this becomes your capital, which fucks up selling them to this guy.
No help needed.
All right, let's we'll just do a minor gift, and then that probably will be enough anyway. It'll just take longer.
I approve.
No, I haven't played Demon Prince recently. Sorry, Soren. I made a little video about him ages ago, but which it's sort of. I mean, the theory of it is still vaguely the same, but there's a lot of differences. It's not probably not worth watching now.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Right. Well, we may as well spend up the money that we can. Still got 1,600 gold left. I guess we'll just recruit some more units. Yeah, cool. All right. Try this method. Could you give Hagreef to someone that he likes? Yeah, but we probably aren't going to get 20,000 gold for it. But I mean, at least that would stop the cooldown. We wouldn't have to wait the 10 turns.
By Cain. Nowhere to run.
I hate having to fight this battle all the time. Super annoying. Oh, is that a greater demon? Crap. No wonder it's bad. Yeah, no, it doesn't work because we can't sell that settlement there. What about if we run the bankruptcy before? So yeah, so how about we pop the army? We just go straight after the we go straight after the Skaven settlement that's only like 2 turns away. And see if that works, maybe.
End their existence. Plunder and fire.
Lord of the Black Court.
You fight on the side of true power. You would make...
Yeah, so we sack that, we sell this to him, get money. Then if we wanted to, we could sell... Oh no, Blackrock, oh no, you're right, Blackrock's not connected. Fuck.
Dark Blade.
The very air is tainted.
Supreme sorceress of
Ah, a crappy one this time. I only got 1 Hydra. That sucks.
sorceress.
So yeah, so then we can go over here. We could possibly, we should be able to hit that in 2 turns. So we just take attrition. Just take attrition for 1 turn at least.
We have a deal. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
We'll build that, I guess, so we don't lose the money. Hey Scott, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I did have a sleep, and then I'm just up now and just sort of test out some stuff with the Dark Elves. Mrs. Mercy's out doing some shopping. I'm just waiting for her to get home so we can have some dinner. It's actually past my dinner time now, so I don't know where she's got to. Might have to jump off soon anyway, because yeah, I gotta go have dinner and have a rest before tonight's stream. Does Malekith get pissed when you sell to the crone? And if not, you could boost in that way maybe. Yeah, true.
Unparalleled power.
Remember to do that. I'll have to do the Black Flame, yeah. Should we tell everyone about the Black Flame, or is that private?
Foul sorceries.
All right. So yeah, so we force march her to there.
Seeking entertainment.
You're not taking anything anyway, so that's fine. Well, actually, if she's outside the settlement right there, that's all we need, right? Oh, no, but if we... Oh, actually, yeah, so we don't care if it's our capital. So, yeah, I was worried about this being our capital. It doesn't matter because we can't sell it to the Demon Prince anyway. Potentially, if we come this way, we could kill enough stuff to connect up with the Slanesh guys and sell it to them. Because we could sell this right now, and this guy would still be cool.
Malus Darkblade. Speak. Tyrant of the Hag. Show your mettle. Reap their livelihoods.
So yeah, so from here we could just We could sell it, and then we've got the 10-turn timer. Her army is awesome. Whose army? Oh, this army? Nah, this is a crap one. I mean, it's, you know, it's pretty awesome for turn 3, but yeah, the one I had before had like 5 Hydras in it, or 4 or 5 Hydras in it, and we had one before that had like 5 Cold One Dreadknights. This one's actually pretty strong because it's got like higher tier stuff with the dragons and the Covetous, but I guess, but I don't favor those items, those units as much. All right, let's see how this looks.
I command death upon them by Cain.
Yeah, cool. So our army survived. That's beautiful. And they don't have to be taking bankruptcy attrition if we don't want. Like, we could pay them. We could pay for them. If we immediately disband this army.
I do not fail.
Then we could probably almost afford to pay for the army, you know.
What now? Fear my malice. I admire your darkness.
Can you give a little feedback on the Dark Elf updates? I haven't really had a chance to play around with it yet, Scott. Yeah, I'm just trying to like play around with the start part, and then we're kind of going to get into the financial, the economy stuff after that. But in general, I guess. So these dictats, they're a little bit cheaper now. They don't cost as many slaves to use them, and the money dictat only has a 1-turn cooldown, so it's similar to the Chaos Dwarfs. So basically, if you've got enough slaves, you just every single one of your settlement, every single one of your provinces, you can just cash in for money, same as you can with Chaos Dwarfs. So it's cool for that reason. They also fixed the thing where, like, it takes money, like each building that uses slaves. Like to say have this building, right? It gives you 150 income base and it gives you an extra 350 income, but it uses 25 slaves. Like, so however many slaves you've got, it'll go through all your buildings one by one. It'll be like, you know, just say you got 300 slaves, right? It'll go crafting district, right? 25 slaves, boom. Now you've only got 275 slaves yet left and it gives you your 350. Then it goes to the next building. How many does that use? Boom, yep, pays you for that building. So it goes through and pays you for each building as it detects the slaves. So and if you don't have enough slaves for all of your buildings, then the last buildings on the list will run out, will not get paid. So yeah, so before it was much less complicated. Now it actually checks each individual building. But in terms of like, I haven't got any like, yeah, you know, I mean, I can tell you the changes, but I can't tell you, like, I haven't come to any conclusions about the new strategy or anything like that, you know. Some of the other guys in chat may have. Oh, and also this thing now, down the bottom there where it says slave population low, before it used to give you construction cost reduction, construction time reduction, and global slave income increase. Now all it does is give you control. Plus control when you got low slaves, and minus control when you've got really high slaves. That's I think that's pretty much the overview of it. So yeah, so basically what I do with this army is like trash my way down here and sell all this stuff to somebody that the Malekith doesn't hate. Maybe, I don't know, these guys. And then get that money, use it to bribe him more. And yeah, there we go. This army's really shit though. Maybe I should just try again until we get a better army. Oh no, it's alright. We'll just play it as it lays.
Are mad, bloodthirsty killers, and you seek to rule them. I suppose. I approve.
Have you done a Crone campaign yet? No, I haven't played any Dark Elves lately. I think that's why I'm loving the Dark Elves. I think I'm loving this so much right now because I haven't played any Dark Elves for ages. And now that they're like polished up a little bit and a few of the things that were a bit crap about them have been like fine-tuned, and you know, it's like it's pretty exciting time to be a Dark Elf fan.
Blood Queen.
Gifts given to Nagarond. Maybe I should give her a gift.
I have rights to lead. Very well.
How much does that buff Nagarond? Gifts given to Hagan. I think, I don't know how much that gave us. Oh, maybe it only gave us 3, so that wasn't very good. Oh, it means hopefully it makes Hellebron like us more at least. You're a new fan of Dark Elves? Yeah, Dark Elves are like the best. They're so good. They're like, I feel like they're almost on par with vampires with just raw power and cheesiness. If you're Isabella, like Von Carstein, but they're like got more character because they've got like cooler heroes and like cool magic. They've got better magic items, and you know, although they don't have Black Periapt, but apart from that, they've got some pretty cool stuff. Man, I always hope, whenever I get those trunker maps, I always hope I'm going to get campaign movement speed. And you always get campaign vision. It's like, eh.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Mother of the Dark Convent.
Alright, let's,
Behold, true power. Druki Cirrus. True power unleashed.
Why can't I occupy that? There's no blood grounds thing on it. Like this one's got a blood grounds on it, right? This one doesn't have a blood grounds. Oh, here we go. Province affects blood grounds. Crap. All right.
What do you
that sucks.
Delightful screams.
I don't want to fight this manually, but
Cower before my might. Slavery becomes
what sort of blood?
well. Be ready. Guided by authority.
There's some ogres, I guess.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
The good thing about this one is that you can roll the Rite of the Warmaster on turn 2. So that means, and it's only auto resolve up until that point. So you can just in 5 minutes you can get to turn 2, pop your Rite of the Warmaster, see if it's got the units that you want. If it's got like 4 or 5 Hydras, you're like sweet. If it doesn't have any Hydras, you're like fuck that, reroll, just restart a new campaign, fight the first battle, auto resolve, turn 2, auto resolve, summon Rite of the Warmaster army, you know, get a new army, see how it goes. So that's cool. But yeah, I knew this one was a Blood Grounds, but I didn't realize this one was also Blood Grounds. So it's like, yeah, it's really sucks because the old strat used to be that you get an army here, you just go straight here and occupy this, and then that becomes your new capital. Whereas now it's sort of fucked, you can't do that. You could, if you don't want to, if we don't make an aggression with these guys, that would be probably the new play now. Come from here, take these guys out. No, actually, I just started one. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to kill the red dudes. That's gonna be the play.
Bring me to my men.
Aufwand.
Shut up, demon!
Yeah, so I'm gonna have a gonna jump off in a second. I don't know, it's like 20 to 8 at night. I don't know where my wife is. Thought we were gonna have dinner or something. I guess I'll just eat some porridge or some shit. Yeah, she's out shopping, but she's like gone incommunicado, so I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so in about 4 hours, I'll have something to eat and then I'll have a lay down, and then in about 4 hours we'll jump back on and we'll continue the Warriors of Chaos village campaign. We just got Harry in that campaign. We've just got Harry the Hammerstorm, and now I'm thinking about doing some of his quests. We're in the process of subjugating all the Chaos Dwarfs. We've already subjugated Tsar Nagrand, which gives us access to every single unit in the Chaos Dwarf roster, which is going to be really cool. Get some Dreadquake mortars, get some guns, and what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and we've got the Chaos Dwarf endgame scenario as well that's coming up. So I haven't done that yet, so I'm anxious to see what that looks like.
Master Druki, my time, my talents.
Dark Blade! Show your mettle. Sack these hovels. I cannot be subdued! You dare rush me!
Sail, damn you.
Get a little bit extra money there. Okay, so with the wars this time, we won't make a non-aggression with the red guys. They shouldn't attack us anyway because they got their own problems.
Well,
what if I should? No, it's fine.
very well. I will hear your petition.
Canes, I have little time or love for diplomacy. Agreed.
Not one. My only concern is spilling the blood of traitors, and you are in my way. Very well.
Yeah, we can't really pull anyone else into a war at the moment.
Or hungry. I can.
We don't need to worry about these enemies to the east because we're going to abandon that starting position anyway. So it's just go ham, declare war on everybody over there. It's fine. Yeah, we save money a little bit on Admiral Leech for the moment. We'll just get the growth. Try and buff the guy's combat stats a little bit.
Fire in my soul!
Pick the post-battle loot. Porridge for me, I know. Had rice for lunch, porridge for dinner. I'm like living on a third world diet. I put in my order. I got to buy some chuck steak, some really nice chuck steak from the butcher, so I can stew it up and make like a red curry masala, beef masala. I made it before; it was like so good. And I'm gonna get some. I asked to get some pork spare ribs. They're kind of like pork rashers, but they're not bacon. They're like thick, but they look like bacon, but they're like fatty with meat streaks and everything. But they're like thick actual pork chops instead of just being thin strips of bacon. So yeah, we got that going on. But she sometimes just ignores me when I ask for pork spare ribs because they're too fatty, and she's just like, "Nah, you're not having it." And she just like pretends it's not on the list. And it's like it was clearly on the list. The rules of the list say that I have to get everything on the list, but she doesn't care about the rules sometimes.
I want it all.
All right, cool. And we'll disband these guys straight away, save 150 gold. They're going to die of attrition anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Losing my grip.
Turn 2, we take that. We sack it.
Slaughter them all. Spare none.
She's trying to save my life. I know, she's doing her best. She's up against it.
The torment.
It sounds like you just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. It's like, "Argh." Pretty good.
Murderous lord.
Yeah, we'll leave that for now. We'll pull him out. We sell this settlement to this bad boy.
I still need minions like you.
Like me. I'm not your fucking minion. I'm your boss.
You have some.
What? Cruel and deadly.
Alright, and then, so we already sacked that. But now we have to do this so we can pop the other War Master. Thanks to Mrs. Madge for keeping Mercy alive. Indeed. She's we're trying to actually go out for that dinner. You guys, I mean, I know you weren't like demanding that we actually spend on anything in particular, but I told her about how you guys shouted her at that dinner the other day, and so you got the idea into her head. Although she did already get some racks, which were quite expensive for the garage, but now she's also got the idea that we're going to go out for a nice dinner at some point. So maybe on next Thursday.
Forbidden magic. The time draws near. No rest.
Yeah, so we get to there. Oh shit, no, wrong way. Different strategy this time. Okay, we're going this way this time. And that means we don't have to wait until turn 3. We can just pop it right now. Yeah. We'll just pop it right now. That is faster as well because we get the faster turnaround on the cooldown, so it'll be turn 12. No, I told her about it after the stream. Nah, she never really watches them. The only time she ever watches the stream is if she gets paranoid that that her voice showed up on the stream and she wants to like check that it's not on there for like privacy reasons.
Malus comes for you by the Lord of Murder.
All right, so we're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah.
Glory to Cain. Cain's dripping.
Okay, so we get the 20 grand. So it's turn 2. So we've just given Malachus a region. So we've now got a 10-turn cooldown because he just gained a region. Assuming he doesn't gain any more regions, if we can get him to be at war with enough people, then hopefully that'll be the last of that.
Your desire, it will have to wait.
Yeah, now hopefully he can get onto there. Now we gift Malachith 2 large gifts.
Very foolish, I suppose. I approve.
3 would be great. Oh, we can get 3. 9.1. Okay, yeah, let's do it. All right, let's do it. See, I think if you do it on turn 2, he's got less money, so it's cheaper.
Malachith, what brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower? I accept.
Dark power.
Dark sorcerers. I probably should have recruited another lord there so that we would have had a better caster. I could replace her.
Lord of the Black
Or I could build this.
Cain honors me.
Hmm.
Malevolent Lord.
These guys, we could try and take that, but with the, should I get rid of Malus now so we get him back in turn 7, or should we try to get that? No, I don't care about that. We're just for speed things up. It'll be faster if we just get rid of it.
There's destruction everywhere.
Happy Saturday. Hey, the Immune. Yeah, I forgot it was Saturday. It is a happy Saturday, isn't it? Got some new Dark Elves to play. Hanging out with my my favorite people to hang out with. It's all going well.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
I can't believe she's not replying to me. I feel so abandoned. Oh yeah, what army did we get? Did we get a good army? I didn't even check it.
Supreme sorceress.
No, this is a dog of an army. That sucks. It's all about the War Hydras for me. Alright, well, we can just jump up here anyway.
Black-hearted. I admire your darkness. Plotting a course. Double time.
Oh, I wonder if we can peace out with these guys, because
Is your only ship in this bargain?
Yeah, see, if I just had restarted when I got this and got a better army, this would have been probably a pretty good start. Just looking out for Grombrindal and Valkia. As soon as we see Grombrindal and Valkia, we declare war on them as well. Oh, if fucking Taurox just comes out of nowhere and blows this guy out right in front of me, that'll be really crap. Alright, cool. So Malekith is, yeah, he's heading in the right direction. We're going to get good relations with him.
Unparalleled power.
The Black Court would think nothing of me killing you.
Pull him into another war.
Overlord.
My visions predict failure. True power unleashed. I will destroy them. This passes for treasure. The portents are good.
I wonder if we could have gotten this.
Unparalleled power.
Yeah, see, I don't really want any of this stuff. That makes it, like, kind of ruins the whole thing. If we had like 4 or 5 Hydras in here, it'd be really cool. And then and even these guys, even though they're not that great, like, because we can get them half price when we get Malus over here, it would just make the whole thing a pretty good deal.
All powerful.
dirty, slithering worm.
Well, I don't know. I think that's probably about as much as we got time for today. Yeah, I think I'll like, do you think it's worth it? So basically the advantage of doing all that stuff that we did, which only took 3 or 4 turns, is that and oh yeah, and basically now we've got a settlement here that we can actually try to get up, and what do you call it? Build our slaver thing, so we can unlock our Black Ark in 3 turns. We won't quite make it in 3 turns, but you know, we'll get 2 turns. We'll get that, and then we'll start building this. It takes 4 turns. So yeah, so it's gonna be a while. We're gonna miss out on the Black Ark's. Second Black Ark's gonna be a while, but yeah. Anyway, so the advantage of all this is basically just to get Malekith to 150 relations pretty early, and then hopefully you can get the Confederation maybe like about turn 10 or something like that. It's, yeah, but the whole whether, like, how strong this is kind of is totally dependent on how good this army is. Like, this army's bad, but if, like, yeah, if this army had been different, if it had a bunch of Hydras, basically, the Hydras can regenerate through the bankruptcy attrition, so they're really good. Everything else has just got a timer on it, you know? But yeah, if you can use this army to just smash a bunch of stuff in here, give you a heap of money, and then you can kind of like bounce back from it, and you're kind of really still doing well. And Malekith now loves you, and as soon as and then you keep declaring war on everyone around Malekith, and then as soon as Malekith gets bashed, you get to confederate him, and then you get all this stuff up here as well. And then you can either, you know, go back and consolidate that, or you can just abandon that and just migrate down to Ulthuan, which is probably my preferred way of doing it. But yeah, I don't know if that was all that worthwhile, but I don't know. I think we got a pretty good understanding of how Malus' start works now. For those of you who were paying attention, sorry, that was like a lot of hours of monotonous stuff, but I know hopefully you guys found it a bit valuable. Yeah, I shall be back in about 4 hours for some Harry Hammerstorm Chaos Warrior action. And hopefully I'll see some of you guys then. All right, catch you later, guys. Have a good one.